What's up? Oh, so let me know if you guys see me. How you doing? If anybody's in here yet? I think everybody's coming over from Jody's. Comes the boat. He's not trying to kill me. Lots of people out here. Last weekend before Labor Day weekend. Hey, we got people in here. Let me know if you can hear me. Just speak up if you're in chat. We're going to pull another all-nighter tonight. Hopefully we'll get on one, maybe two. Been a rough start. Almost got killed twice by intoxicated boaters, from what I could tell. Hey, Chris, what's going on? Brandon, what's up, bud? Chris Everett, Lisa, thank you. Thank you. Let me tighten this thing down. I got out of here about, I don't know, 11 o'clock my time. Wow, this is like not good. Oh, I want this tighten up. Well, we'll see how it works. Hey, people watching. Hey, look at that. Small pepper. What's going on, Johnny? Yeah, we're just gonna give it hell. We got bluegills. I got two little bass in my bait tank at home. Little ones, like 6 inches. They'd have been perfect, but for the life of me, I tried to catch them. They were not wanting to be caught. Not wanting to be caught at all. So we'll be out here tonight. Hopefully you guys will keep me company. I had three spots in mind to start, and there was people fishing in all three of those spots. So I like to think that this river's so small that every spot's a community spot, but maybe they're watching in the background. Happened to be all three spots that I fished last week, but we'll be out late. We'll be out late, and they won't. At least I know this. At least I know this. Miss Chrissy Brown, how you doing, dear? Sending you hugs. So, time for lonely business. There's something. I'm parked. I don't know, maybe a couple 200 yards from like a major boat ramp, and there's lights flashing over there. I don't know what the heck's going on. Look like police lights, but they've been there for about half an hour. I don't see a police boat, so they're not dragging the water. There were some guys fishing. I'm pretty sure that spot that they were fishing and closes at 10 o'clock. So they could just be giving them some business. Joshua, what's going on, bud? How you doing, sir? 17 people watching already. Cool. Well, hopefully we can get you a fish. But like I said, I'm not in a spot that have fished for flathead at least before. I'm fishing on a current seam. I'm like just this side of the channel. So I got these like right on the edge of the channel staggered, and I got these over here on the seam staggered, not too far off the boat. So we'll see what happens. We'll do like we did before. I'll be out here probably till at least 5 a.m. So that's 6 hours. We'll do 2 hours a spot on average. We'll run over to get those 2 hours. So I've been here already for an hour. I got to decide on what I'm gonna do. These baits are still jumping good. I got a decent amount of bait. I think I got 17 bluegill, something like that. So we'll see. I got snacks. What did I bring today? I got coffee today. Hey, Big Slim 91, what's going on? Long time no see, bud. I'm kind of just scrolling through the chat here. Rhonda, what's up, dear? I see hello. Someone saying hello to you. Chucky, how you doing? when I sit down and get on my iPad, I will be able to see everybody. David, what's up, bud? Thank you, sir. Figured it's getting close to the end of actual summer. I mean, it's nice after all the boats go away, but there's only a couple of weeks, couple, three, maybe a month at best of flathead fishing just because of the weather change. They shut down when the water temps get too cold. I mean, it's only 75 degrees now. The water temp, I should say. I think the air temp last I checked about half an hour ago was 64. So it's cooling off a little bit. Supposed to get down to like 59 tonight, something like that, which is why I'm wearing my hoodie. Should be all right. The bugs aren't too bad. There are got a bunch of gnats flying around. One thing about this spot, it's got a good signal, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and for those of you that tuned in for the bait run I did, what was it, 2 days ago? I apologize for being in a vertical mode, but I went through YouTube, the YouTube app to stream the live through the YouTube app, and it said that screen rotation was locked. So rather than messing around while I was getting ready to go live, I just let it run. So we'll do some testing on my Catfish and Crappie live channel that I've had forever. See if we can't get it figured out. But the reason why I like using the YouTube app sometimes is because the picture's better. Actually has a better image quality. So StreamYard, with my plan, I'm only streaming at 720p, so it is what it is. And if the signal is lacking a little bit, it seems to suffer quite a bit. All right, I'm talking to myself. All right, folks, I am going to sit down for a little bit. I'll be in chat. I'll be talking to you guys, reading your chat and stuff. But I'm going to cop a squat and fire up the iPad. Uh, I haven't broken open the coffee yet. I'm kind of saving that till later, but it's really kind of hollering my name. I got a thermos full of that, which is not enough, but it'll have to do. Uh, all right. This way, if I look at my iPad too, I can see what kind of picture you guys are looking at. All right, let me start it up. Oh, and look at this. My YouTube app is updating while I started it. There we go. It's finishing up now. Once that finishes up, I must have a good signal if it's updating it. Says I got 5G and I got all 5 bars, so that's good. All right, let's see. It's starting up now. All right, let's go to my channel. Take a look. I was watching Jody for a little while. And look at that too. All right, I need to get Chris Everett, Dave Smith, 217. What's going on? How you doing? Eric B. Fishing in the house. Only a chance. Are you out here, Eric? Did I almost buzz you over at my spot? Are you uh, north or south of Cary? I didn't see a bass boat out there. All right, let me center this camera a little better. Hold on, folks. This is going to be Oh, you're on the lake? All right. I didn't know if you were out here or if you were someplace else. I kind of can take a guess at where you're at. Not on the Foxhound Lake. Frank, what's going on? Oh, let's see what Frank said here. Love my boat, Frank. Love it very much. Nope, no solar power on this one. But I do like it. I do like it. Here comes another boat. So yeah, they're not done. I'm thinking 1 a.m. they'll be done. But those 2 little encounters, they did. And then I almost saw a guy across the river from me almost get whacked by a ski boat. That was not good. I would be out in the channel in this spot especially, but I'm not that brave. Literally about 500 yards behind me is a nice choke point too, but that gets awfully skinny and it's pretty heavy traffic, especially on the weekends. So we'll give this spot an hour and then we'll make a move. Hopefully the guys that are in the other spot I wanted to do, hopefully they're done fishing by then. They could be. If not, we'll just find a new spot. There's fish everywhere on this river. You just got to wait them out. At least these guys are going slow. Looks like is that a pontoon boat? Wonder if Ryan's out here. Are you fishing with Ryan, with Robert, Eric, NCMO Outdoors? What's going on? Good evening. Nope, no fish biting yet. Am I fishing in the cove? No, I'm thinking. Are you thinking Hanky Panky Bay? I'm fishing. There is a slight cove here off to the side, but oh, you're by yourself. There you go. That a boy. If I'd have known, I could have had you come with me. Unless you're way up by your way up north, that could be too. Don't you have any tournaments this weekend, Eric? Or are you not sleeping? This spot that I'm in right here, I've done pretty good with the walleye in this spot. Somebody told me if there's walleye there, there's going to be flathead there at night. So we're going to test that out here. I don't have channel cats killing my baits, so that's a good thing. Mm-mm-mm. No tournaments this weekend? Well, you've been kicking butt, so good job, my friend. If you guys haven't checked out Eric B. Fishing, go check out his channel. Had him on my show as a local guy, fishes bass like a mofo. He knows how I feel about bass, but I think he likes the competition. Went walleye fishing with Eric, went sturgeon fish with Eric. They were good trips. Eric, I got to go up to Racine here in the next couple weeks. See if I can't get on that salmon biting the root. That I definitely want to do. Pound for pound, probably the best or the funnest fight out there. Need to catch more real fish. There you go. I'm gonna fish tonight. Tomorrow, we moved date night to tomorrow with the wife. And Sunday, I have no idea what I'm doing. Probably get out and do a little channel cat fishing during the week, though, live. I won't be fishing for Flathead next weekend because it'll be crazy out here, unless I come out real late. But the marina I launched from, Port Barrington Marina, good sponsor of mine. They take good care of me. He had a lot of empty trailers parked by the boat ramp, so I'm thinking those people are out here. Last weekend when I went to go home at like 5:30 in the morning, the dock, they got one dock over there by the boat ramp. It was packed on both sides. That was tricky to get the boat up to the dock so I can go get my trailer, but we figured it out. Normally, it wouldn't be too bad. When you add current to the equation, it makes it a little more difficult. Oh, thank you, Lisa, for posting Eric's link. That's very nice of you. Last weekend when I was out here fishing, Hogley came in. It was good to see him. Hopefully him and Melissa are doing well. He's had some health problems and stuff, so I looked at what time they said the sun was supposed to come. I'm yawning already. Oh, Mark, stop. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me, folks. Said the sun was supposed to be up at like 6:09 a.m. That's like full on sun up, so my guess is gonna be 5:30. It'll be bright enough outside to call it quits, but we'll see. Like I said earlier, but I'll say it again for the people that just come in. Water temp 74.94 degrees. I'm fishing in 5 feet of water. I got 4 lines out for bluegill with bluegill on them. I thought about pulling a couple extra rods out if I was going to fish a little wider areas of the river, but I don't think that's going to happen. 4 is usually my max. Usually I don't like using over three. We got a 2 rod limit out here on the river, but if you mark them like a bank line, oh, that number 4 is bouncing a little bit. If you mark them like a bank line, you can usually get away with it. So that's what I'm doing. I just want to cover more space in the water. I hear somebody coming. Is it that pontoon boat again? I got my whole boat lit up, so they should be able to see me. But yeah, I'm a little tight. Oh, Chester Wyatt with the $20 super chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, bud. I appreciate it a lot. You didn't need to do that. We'll highlight that for you, though. Yep, there's some partiers. Let's see what it does to my lines. Holy smokes. Big old 26-footer. I am fishing on a hard pack bottom, so that Minn Kota Talon, it'll bounce a little bit, but I can usually straighten it out by pulling the front anchor in a little. There we go. Thank you very much, Chester. I appreciate it, bud. Water temp, Frank, if you didn't hear that, it's 74.9 degrees now. Mark Barnum, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I was going to go out for a bit tonight, but decided not to as I got an early morning. That makes sense. I got a late night tomorrow. We're not going out till like 6:30, 7 o'clock, so I figure I can sleep in. Woke up feeling like garbage today, but I got a couple hours of sleep, and that seemed to help, so I am looking forward to fall, chasing some other species. Like I was telling Erica, looking forward to salmon, probably some more walleye, and then there's the fall crappie bite up on the chain. We'll go after them a little bit. And then 2024 will be over. We'll do some channel catfishing in between all of that. Last year I got out here in December and we slayed them. We put 50 in the boat. That was crazy. I don't have that many good days here on the Fox, but you know, when it's 30 degrees out, you got a sunny day, just fish them flats. They're on there. You can see them stacked up in there one after another. 90s here, and the corn patch next 3 days. Oh, you're working. I got you. You're in your sleeping bag already? You ain't getting old, Eric. You ain't seen nothing yet, kid. I do have my bait clickers on and the drag kinda loosened up, so if I get a bite using circle hooks, if I get a bite, I'll be able to hear it. If I'm not paying attention or I doze off. If I start snoring, folks, I apologize in advance, but I should be alright. It's whether or not I can talk the whole night. Last weekend, I fished. I lost 2. I was trying some new hooks. Granted, those hooks went in the extra hook bin in my garage. Went back to the tried and true Eagle L1 197s. Yeah, put them back on here. So hopefully we'll get those opportunities again. But we did boat that 31 pounder, which was kind of cool. I still stand behind my words where them 30-pound class fish are the hardest fighting ones, 100%. Thank you very much, 205. I appreciate it. Hey, there's Jesse. What's going on, bud? Oh. I'll try, Mark. I'd love to catch it before 1 AM. I'd like to catch one before 1 AM and one after 1 AM. That would be opportune. I'm not that lucky and I'm not that good for sure. So I just go out here and I'll grind all night. If I can get one in the boat, I'm usually a happy dude. I just use normal fishing tactics, structure, seams, choke points, and it's treated me well in the past. Treated me very well in the past. Yeah, moon. Where is the moon? There it is. Mine's behind some clouds. But Eric, I caught that 30-pounder last week with that full moon. I don't think it was the super moon yet, but I don't know if I believe it so much. It is kind of damp out here. Oh, to that. Okay. Oh nope, they're still. Are they still at that boat? Nope, they're finished. They must have arrested them guys or made sure they packed up and left. The police are gone. That's right on CMO. We fish every moon phase and catch fish in everyone. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too, Eric. I believe in. I don't think it makes that big a difference. I'm getting ready to get on that fall shad bite here. Live bait's all fine and dandy, but when you can cut up shad and still get flathead on it, which we can, which I've had luck with here in the fall, I'm a happy man. It makes bait life a lot easier. I struggled getting bait this week. I don't know what it was. They just weren't biting, but I managed to get enough, which is all that counts. I got like six bluegill in an hour and a half. I was like, it was horrible. Yeah, it does. Everything matters around the spawn. I just quit fishing for them in the spawn. Our low last night was in the 40s. That was crazy for August. And 100%, Chrissy. That's nuts. Oh, I'm glad you like that orange color. I was Chrissy supposed to send me a couple other rods, or I'm gonna order a couple others. I was waiting for the green ones to come in because I got the orange ones in stock. Just because the orange ones show up better than the Full Metal Jacket ones. I do like them Full Metal Jacket ones. They've been my favorite forever. But if I'm gonna do a lot of night fishing for flathead, I might as well make it so you guys can see more. I'm not a big glow guy. I don't feel like rigging my boat up for the black lights. It when it's warm out here, it attracts a heck of a lot more bugs. Right now, I got that Compex light. I got it on the lowest setting, up as high as it can go, and the bugs kind of stay off. I got on the low setting just to save battery for the most part. Isn't next full moon Neil Young's harvest moon? I have no idea. That's a good question, though. Yep, NCMO. Same here, man. I just fish when I can. I'm not a big get out on the river on the weekend guy. Not at all. I don't feel like dealing with people. Today was a testament to that. You know what? I'm going to move the bait a little further out into the channel. Sit tight, folks. I think it's safe enough to have a line out there without worrying about it getting run over. The weeds aren't as bad, Eric, that's for sure. Make sure that bait's still alive before I cast them. All right, let's see if I can get this one out. This complex light kind of gets in my way. Lob it gently. All right. That one's in about 8 feet of water. Yeah, these are those hog seeker rods. I like them a lot. I'm kind of old and set in my way, so I mean, a lot of people like these fancy patterns on their handles. I'm pretty much cork. Oh, and it's got the pistol grip too, the finger grip, which is nice. I don't even notice the difference, but a lot of people like them. This one's got weeds on it. This one's got a lot of weeds. Oh, we're gonna check all 4 of these. This is gonna be ugly. Oh my goodness. Where did all this come from? There we go. Broke that free. Hopefully that didn't kill my bait. No, the bait's still kicking. Oh man, that was packed. We'll have to check all 4. Here comes a boat. Hopefully he can see me. Please hold. I am fishing an outside bend, or outside of a bend in the river. Yeah, he sees me. And of course, he's slowing down as you come by here, unless I know him. Who is it? What's going on? Who is that? Oh, what's up? Hey, did I buzz by you guys over there? Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get that close. I have no idea. You know, that place closes at 10. So I'm thinking that those guys are there after hours. That's why. Well, who knows? I know there was guys fishing. There were guys fishing off the dock. Hey, did you guys do any good over there? I lost two. I lost 2 over there last week. They dived. They were diving into the weeds, and I'd come unbuttoned. Yeah, that's where they're at. Oh yeah, I'm live. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, I'm not screaming in their ear too loud. That's Cliffy. Nice seeing you, man. Hope everything's good. We got to get out before the year's over, bud. All right, this one's got no weeds on her. Sorry if I was hollering, folks. I apologize for that. All right. This number one is just kicking, so it's good. I fished with Cliff in the past. He's a good dude. Nice guy. All right. And we're fishing. Sorry about the pause in the action and the screaming. Yeah, blacklight. Yeah, Nimco. NCMO. They blacklights do. Blacklights very much attract lights or bugs. On my old boat, I had red LEDs in that boat, and that was perfectamundo. I'm glad. What other stream you watching? Because I know you ain't talking about me, Eric. Look at this. Here we go again, even for Lisa. Mm, driving. What are you doing out this time of night? Only thing that happens after midnight, Eric, is bad things. Yeah, it is always good to see him. I actually buzzed by him. He was actually fishing in my one spot. I kind of thought that was him, but it was kind of too dark to tell. And we fished over there a while back, and he got a nice like 30-pounder as well when we fished together. That was cool to see him get that fish. I thought that might have been him. Mhm. He's probably calling it quits. He said he got a channel cat in that spot. Telling you, it's a late night bite around these parts lately. Last 2 years, last 2 seasons. But yeah, he's good people. Lisa says, I can't put him in timeout, so I'll do it when he gets home. Lisa, I can take away his wrench and then you can time him out. I could do that, but I won't. And here comes another boat coming this way. Oh, no, they just turned around. Sorry, folks, I'm a little nervous. My head's on a swivel today watching for these boats. Mhm. Well, it's good to know that Cliffy was in that spot. Maybe we'll try it. We'll try that spot next. See what happens. Lisa says, "Oh, I like the way you think." Brass, Nuck, Crook, what's going on? Heading to the top of the dam now, Mark. See what action we get. Which dam? Algonquin or McHenry, if you're fishing in the area. Well, good luck wherever you're going. I've been wanting to go over on the downside of McHenry Dam, but it's kind of tricky to get a boat up in there. And to be honest with you, I'm still nervous with this new boat going through a foot of water like that. Yeah, I've done pretty good at McHenry Dam. I've caught flathead, channel over there, walleye. So you fish that side that you're talking about, Jesse. It's very shallow on that side. You know the guys who rent the boats at the stand right there in that forest preserve, the county preserve there. They go across to the other side, and it's 27 feet deep at that other side. And the ledge goes from 27 feet to 6 inches. By the time you get to the front of that first island, it's pretty crazy. Mr. Irvin, what's going on? How you doing, bud? Jim Stanley was gonna fish with me this, weekend, but he had to work. He says he wants to go out next weekend, but that's a holiday weekend, so I don't think we'll make it out there. Hopefully, me and Jim will get out here the weekend after that, so Jimmy's a hoot. I'll make sure I don't have my earplugs or earphones in so you can hear him. He's a good dude. He'll talk it up. He'll give me a break. Yeah, it gets pretty shallow over there. It gets pretty nuts. Oh, you're with Cliff. Oh, what's going on here? You guys are not done then. You're going up to the dam. All right, gotcha. Well, that spot you're headed to was definitely been productive for a bunch of people I know. So I just don't feel like making that long ride in the dark. Stay close to the boat ramp. It's good. Keep seeing a light back behind me, like dock lights are on. Yep, they just got on it. Oh, they just turned away. All right, we'll give this spot another 30 minutes, and then we'll go move over to the spot where Cliff and you were at, and catch the fish you guys missed. How about that? Uh, was it a nine? Mark Barnum says, "Was it a 9-hour drive? I would come fishing night with you." Oh, that'd be cool, Mark. Yeah, 9 hours is that's a long ways. 2 hours is a long ways for me. Weekend angler Josh always gives me a hard time. I was trying to make it down to Crab Orchard, fish with Danny and all of them, but one of my wife's employees has a wedding, so at least that's what she tells me. So I got to go to that with her. She said it would not be pleasant for me if she had to go to a wedding by herself. I just go into her work when I go to pick her up, and I walk the puppies upstairs to visit her. All the dogs, all the ladies in the office love her. Yeah, I usually stay fairly close. Yeah, I stay fairly close in general. So Aaron, be nice to your brother. Oh, here comes that boat again. You guys see that white light back in the distance? I'm looking at my iPad. I don't see it yet, but there's one coming. There's two out there. Now you can see it like right over the engine. There's two boats coming. They got their driving lights on. Man, those are bright. What are these guys racing? No, they're behind one another. See if these are some more people I know coming to visit. Oh, they just turned their lights off, so they don't want to blind me. Let's hope they see me because I don't see their nav lights on. Sounds like they're coming off plane. At least one of them did. and I hear them running, but I don't see them. And they're turning away. Sounds like they're heading away from me, but that could be wrong. Yeah, Chrissy, it's until about 2 in the morning, and then I can relax. We got that McHenry Dam, there's some locks in there, and then people come through there. Last one's at 11, but it's, 15 minutes away from here, or at least 20 minutes away from here by boat. Oh, this number 1's bouncing around. Come on, drawing a flathead. So by the time they get down here, depending on how fast they're going, there was they had a bar called the Broken Oar across from Fort Barrington Marina where I launch at. They had a Red Hot Chili Peppers cover band there tonight. Sounded pretty good. Didn't look very packed. I was kind of surprised. There's another place upriver from there, even. I don't know, maybe 2 miles or so, called Keef's Reef. That place is pretty cool. They got all you can eat crab legs on Saturday night. Me and the missus, we frequent that quite a bit. I learned the hard way. Got ready to head back to the boat ramp, and it was so foggy I couldn't see the entrance to the smaller river where the ramp was. Yeah, that'll happen too. Mike Irvin says pirates are the river pirates on the Fox. To be honest with you, it's safer in a boat than it is on the bank some places over here. Some shady people walking the banks. I don't know what these guys are doing out there. Now it sounds like they're headed back this way. Little two cycles, they're probably John boats. They just turned around again. Who knows? You think they'd pick a spot and fish? Oh wait, they're on the shallow side. I probably know them knuckleheads. Oh. I have fished this river when it was so foggy. I couldn't see. ugh, I couldn't see 5 feet in front of me. Talk about driving by GPS that whole time, and I was dragging baits too. Did pretty good that day. Got a bunch of channel cats, but that was a puckering experience for sure. For sure. Let me get up, stretch my feet a little bit. When you're old like me, you gotta make sure you keep that blood circulating. Question is tonight the night I get skunked, or are we gonna get a fish? 'Cause I've been awfully blessed every time I've gone out in this thing that I'm due a skunk, but that's all right. If I didn't get that skunk, I wouldn't have the good times. That makes sense? Now I'm talking out of my butt. I could talk about lots of stuff, but that'll just get me in trouble. Question: if someone breaks into my house, do I have to call 911 before I dig call Julie? Yeah, I would call 811 before. Or you can call her now and remember where those lines are in your backyard. I kinda have a good idea where mine are. But, let's hope we don't have to do that. That's one thing I never wanna have to deal with. Ooh, I hear raccoons fighting out in the off in the distance. I've seen all sorts of stuff out on this river. I see eagles, tons of cormorants, obviously geese and ducks. Seen some big, 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 big carp on this river. Coyotes, plenty of deer. I saw a bunch of deer coming into the marina. Holy smokes. So there's like 4 actually, it was 3 does and a fawn I saw. But one of the does was maybe it was a male, I don't know, it was awfully thick. You guys are deer hunters out there in chat, tell me, is it too early for them to start? They should have horns by now, right? Hunting season's coming up, at least in velvet, right? Or am I thinking wrong? Bugman, what's up, buddy? How you doing? No, those are raccoons. Those other animals, they cry and whine a lot and accuse people of I'm not you know what? I'm not doing it. I my wife made me promise, "Don't talk politics on your live stream, Mark." I said, "Okay, I won't." She says she's gonna block, Twitter, also known as X, from the home Wi-Fi. She says I get awfully ornery after I'm on there for a while. I think she's right. Oh, see, there we go. That's pretty close. Oh, yeah, pretty much. Oh, pretty much grown out now? Okay, then it was definitely, a doe. See, I don't know. I don't hunt much, so that's right, Buggy. Buggy, what did you do to have the honor of having the J Dog on your show this morning? Usually he just plays the peeping Tom card. I'm trying to think the best way to move here and keep you guys with me. I know Lyle's watching in the background. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I stay off X as much as possible. Maybe he felt sorry. Yeah, maybe he wanted to be in the presence of greatness, Bugman. I'm betting on that one for sure. So what's going on this weekend? What's this what is it, a Wheel of Fortune tournament Brian B's hosting again? I keep telling him I have that like a Family Feud type thing for catfishing to figure something out because I want to see him dressed up like the host. I don't even know what that guy's name is, but I think that'd be awesome. Stuart, what's going on, bud? How you doing? For those of you guys don't know, Stuart's in Scotland, I believe. I have limits to my exposure to politics. I get really pissed off and not good for my health, 100%. Mike Sampy, what's up, my friend? What is going on here? I need to change that. You too, Stuart. There you go, bud. You guys are always in here. So tell me this in chat, if I go, uh, jig for, salmon on the Root River, would you guys want me to stream that? I don't know how, interesting it'd be. Mostly it's from the front of my boat, but I think I can get the camera set up there. It's keeping track of chat and stuff that gets kinda difficult. Catfishing's the easiest to live stream. That's no joke. Mark says, "Yep, be cool to watch." I went, with my buddy Jerry H last year. We streamed that, and he got onto a dandy. That thing was pretty decent sized fish, doing like 5-foot jumps and stuff. That's what I'm trying to figure out, how I can get the camera pointed in a hurry while having it mounted on the bow of my boat. So if I do get hooked up, you guys can see the action better. My old boat, I had the good setup. This one's a little different. That's why I'm sitting off to the side here. But once if I do get hooked up to a fish, my old boat, I used to be able to just turn the phone over to one side or the other. You guys could actually see, like, over the side of the boat for when it, broke the surface. That was always exciting. I know people like to see that. Ooh, I'm getting cold already. Finally home and in time to and timed out. Thanks, Mark. I didn't time you out. Who timed you? Oh, you're at timeout at home. She changed the locks? Alright, Bug Man. You know how to you know where to find me if you wake up. Other than fishing, I'm not real big on, watching sports. But I can understand how you guys like it so much. You give me something to do watching football, give me something to do in the winter, that's for sure. I should probably watch more football. I played football in high school. Lisa, get him. Don't let him slide. Make him sleep on the couch. Do, do. All right. I'm kind of thinking my options here. Do I want to move yet or do I want to give it a little more soak time? What time is it? It is, it's midnight, just about 6 minutes shy, 5 minutes shy of midnight here, Central Standard Time. Yeah, we'll give it a little more time. The move isn't all that far, but I kind of want to give the river some time to settle in, and any of them knuckleheads that are out there have done the damage they're planning on doing. I get a bad case of shoulda, woulda, coulda when I'm flathead fishing. Should I move? Should I wait? Would I have caught fish if I stayed at that last spot? Where else could I fish? It's mad. It'll make you mad, as in crazy. I hope everybody had a good week. Trying to think what my week was like. Pretty uneventful. Busy, but uneventful. Another thing I have problems with, I stare at the rod tips too hard, they look like they're moving. And here comes another boat around the bend. Hopefully he can see me. I don't see how he wouldn't be able to see me. Yeah, he's clearing me. At least he's not coming off a plane. Oh, these guys are coming in. There's a bay over here. Oh, those are the guys that almost killed them other guys earlier. Went out for a little joyride at night. I mean, they literally just left here an hour ago. Sounds like he's got a big block in that boat. He's rocking this boat pretty good. Oh my goodness. Man, my little boat, that would have rocked my world for sure. There's an opening to a marina here that the county owes. I think it's like 2,700 bucks for the year. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But it's pretty nice in there. In the winter, it's a pretty good crappie spot. But they don't let you fish in there normally. But in the winter, nobody comes around to check, so a lot of people do. Well, that woke up my baits at least. I got rattles on the lines too, so when they left, they had a whole boat full of people. Now there was only looked like there was only 2 people in that boat. Bugman, $20 super chat. Thank you, Buggy. I appreciate you, bro. You didn't need to do that. Let me highlight that one for you. Duggar, I see Duggar's name on here. There we go. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Thank you, Buggy. I appreciate it, bud. Hey, Rex caught 6 today. Good deal, Rex. Good for you, man. You and Kelly, when you say we, you out there fishing together? And yep, that'll pay for breakfast 100%. I did say hello to Duggar. What's up? Chris Everett saying hello to Duggar. There's Aaron. What's going on? Nah, I just got out here at like 11 at my time, Central Standard Time. No flatheads yet. Almost got killed by 2 boats, so I'm gonna kinda I never fished this spot, so I don't know how I would do, so I figure I'd give it a couple hours soak, see if anything happens. It's hard pack. I catch walleye in this spot, so somebody told me once if there's walleye, there's flathead. So we'll see what happens. I catch panfish over here in the weeds, so it's a good spot. They'll come in here to feed sometime during the night. It's just when. I'm cast on a weed line and I'm cast on a current break too, so I got all the good options covered as far as I'm concerned. All right, I'm putting my hoodie on. My ears are getting cold. Let me know if it makes my voice sound real bad because it is covering up my earpiece. No, he was in the car sitting next to you coming home from your date night out on the water, your fishing date, Regs. I am fishing in well, that's a trick question. I'm sitting in 5 feet of water, 5.5 feet of water. I got baits out in 7 feet, the ones that are in the channel side, and I got baits out in, like, 4 feet and 3 feet, so I kinda got all the depths, and I got the ledge kinda covered. So, yeah, in addition to there being a seam that I'm sitting, like, right on, and a little bay over here where the water's quiet, and a nice weed line, entrance to a big old marina that's huge, that park about I don't know, they can get at least 150 boats in there, 100 boats easy. Pretty big. I can actually look and count on my thing. What do we got? 2, 4, 2 yeah, 100 boats. So it's a big marina bay with a small opening. So if they're coming in and out of there feeding, I can catch them on there. I got that area kinda blocked where that boat just came by, so that's kinda how I look at spots I wanna fish at. This is a new spot I haven't fished for flathead here, but it should there should be 'em. They should be here. They're not as abundant as we'd like them to be on this river, but they're here. So that's why I'm fishing this spot, Aaron. Tom caught any monsters off the Magic Dock lately? I don't know. I haven't seen any pictures. Need a saddle. I'm a saddle guy. Underwater for flats and above. Yeah, I would definitely fish those, Aaron, but this river's 4 to 6 feet on average. There isn't a whole lot of change in depth. You get the a lot of ledges between the channels and the real shallow areas. There's only a few areas like this here, where there's any depth to it. So, this entranceway into this marina, it's weed free. It's also dug out by all the prop wash, the boats coming in and out of there all day. So there's a little saddle right there, but, I mean, 1 foot depth change isn't that big a saddle, but, in a river where the average is as low as this is, between 4 or the average is 4 to 6 feet, that makes a difference. At least you would think. I think Cliffy told me that once too. He says, "There's fish all over this river. You just gotta catch 'em, and that takes time." They did get a channel. I could throw a piece of cut bait out there and probably get a channel cat over through the night. I could do that for a skunk buster, but I don't know, that's kinda like cheating when you're flathead fishing. But it would be a little action. Maybe we'll do that. When we reel in this baits to move, if I got one that's dead, we'll hold on to it. Maybe we'll cut her up. The biggest flatheads, take best habitat. I love that. Yeah, they sure do. I'm not reading that comment, Aaron. Aaron, I'm not reading that comment. I'm slacking. You're usually snoring. If you guys didn't know, Aaron's all right. Me and him get along pretty good. He just, what's the word for Aaron? Socially awkward. This is how he shows affection for fellow man. Maybe he's closeted or something, I don't know. Only Kelly would know. See what I did there, Aaron? Hey, what's going on, Dan? How you doing, bud? Hey, Dan, you getting that stuff, that I've been seeing sold online? You sell that small outboard? I sold them, rods I was selling, those they went. Actually, I had 2 guys fight over them. I got 50 bucks more than I was asking, and I didn't have to ship them. They were local. Or over the guy who came to buy them lived up in Wisconsin. If Aaron isn't messing with you, he don't like you, but he loves mess with you, he sure does. Outboard should be sold on Sunday. Good deal, man. It's good to get rid of that stuff. I don't know if you guys have ever seen me, live stream, whether it's on Panfish Nation or just streaming while I'm doing stuff out of my garage. I got that big old, I think it's called a cartwheels wagon that we bought a long, long time ago. It's got big old, um, uh, riding mower wheels on it. It's one of the mods. I finally got the clearance from the wife to sell that, so I gotta get that sucker listed this week. Actually, before I put the boat back in, I'll take it down off the ceiling. So it'll be nice to get that out of the way. Trying to think what else. I got a bunch of other stuff I should be selling too. Oh, I got a smoker I'm selling too, a Weber Smoky Mountain. I gotta sell that bad boy. Live stream when you did what? Live stream? When did you learn how to do that again? Yeah, it's been a while. I've acquired too much stuff. Gotta thin the herd. 100%. 100%. You know damn what I've gotten too many of are Plano boxes. I was going through 'em, I don't have enough room to store all them suckers. So I gotta pick and choose the ones I wanna keep, and I'll give away the other ones. That's on my list to do. I gotta start pouring jig heads once the river or once the weather, I should say, gets better. Get a bunch poured. I gotta get some walleye jig head molds, and I wanna get some micro molds, like 1/80th, 1/40th ounce ones. Then I should be set. I should get some coin sinker ones so I can pour my own coin sinkers. I need some, like, 1 ouncers for when I'm running, like, those catfish and carp rods that I have for channel cats. Those are always fun. But the 3 ouncers I got, I think I got a couple 2 ouncers I've tried. They still seem a little too heavy for that lighter rod. Wonder if Brad is still making weights. I haven't seen him around in a while. One thing for sure, I've acquired a ton of lead. Probably got enough to make, like, 5,000,000 jig heads. How much for the Weber? I don't know yet. I gotta look at what the prices are. You're not gonna drive all the way out here, and then I ain't shipping it, Aaron, so don't even ask. But the Smoky Mountain's loaded. It's got wheels on it. It's got the grill mod I did to it. It's got the lid hinge. It's got a bunch of stuff. Only reason why I'm selling this because I don't use it as much. I was gonna sell that and put that money away and start saving up for a new stick burner. I do love my pellet grill. I got a Yoder. That thing is bad to the bone. I've had that thing for like 8 years and it's going strong. All right, bud. Aaron, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And the price keep what? Hold on, I gotta see what Aaron says. Live stream, blah, blah, blah. Aaron, how much for the Weber? The river is too fast and deep here to use. Have to use 6 and 8 ounce coins. Yeah, I got fives out here now. I got them on sinker slides, so. But when I'm fishing for channel cats, I'm fishing flats for the most part, where they're, outside the current. So I'm able to do that. Also, I'll put them on the center rods if I'm in any current, so the current will keep them behind the boat. And the price keeps going. Yeah, well, yeah, it costs you $300 in fuel to get here. I think I've seen them airing on Marketplace for like right around $200 for the Weber Smoky Mountains. I have been having a hankering for some beef ribs, big old dino ribs. Haven't had them in a while, but I am gonna make some, hot dog burnt ends this Sunday, I think. I want it boxed and for a discounted used price. It's like a $500 grill with all those attachments in itself. So that is a discounted price, Darren. Uh, so I got a small yard, and in my backyard, I got wood fence, one of them shadow box fences, privacy fence, not a solid one, but the shadow ones where they're kind of staggered. And when I got my puppies, my Frenchies, um, they used to sneak out under the fence, right? So I took some dog ear and I boarded up along the spot that was a problem just to keep them in the yard, and it worked fine. This year, I got rabbits, and I saw them doing this. They're kicking these boards down. I got them screwed in to the six or to the 4x4s on each side, and they're still able to break them suckers loose. It's the wildest thing I've ever seen. You need to get me one of them cameras in the backyard. Left rod got a tap. There we go. It's bend. Is it bending or am I seeing things? I'm seeing things. Duggar, you got me all worked up. Let me see what way the line's moving. I got the bait clickers on, so I should. Yeah, the baits are moving, so there's not. It's not a fish on there. I got the bait clickers on. Usually with the current here, at least what I like to think is when these flathead grab the baits, they like grab them and go. See, number three's bouncing good too. So I got nice live bait on there. And I do have rattles, so hopefully they'll call something in. I like to see them. I don't know if you guys can see them bouncing, but here, let me get out of the way here. Tappy, tappy, tap. All four of them are bouncing. That's good. I don't know why they all of a sudden just started doing that. But when they're kicking and struggling, I like to think that's how they draw them fish in. I know sometimes they'll be alive and they'll just lay there. And that is not conducive to flathead fishing, which is why I like greenies so well. Hey, what's going on, Lyle? How you doing? Gotcha. Come on, Chad, put them glasses on. Chad who? 500 bucks. I'll pay for the boat. Dang. Nice. I'll use price. Should be fine. I have no idea what you mean. Getting to be that time of year. It's a little chilly out here. Let me check the weather real quick. See what kind of temperature we're looking at. It's 60 degrees. Not horrible. Mm, all right. I got hopes for this spot. That other spot going slow would be probably a 15-minute ride. So let me take a look at what time it is. 12:17. We'll give the spot another 15, 30 minutes, and then we'll move. No, it doesn't have a heater or a crapper. I gotta use a bucket and a little buddy heater when I use it, but I didn't think I would need it yet. It's too early to be putting heaters in the boat. It was what, 84 degrees here today. I was outside for a while. You get acclimated to those warm days, and then you get out here just cold nights. It's not as cold as you would think, but it's damp. Damp, damp, damp. I'm gonna check this number 4. That's the only bait that isn't bouncing. It's not covered in weeds, so I don't know why that drag got all messed up. Here, fishy, fishy. So what do you guys think in chat? How long do you think I should give the spot before we move? Let me know what you think. Heated seats in the boats would be cool. 10 minutes, Mark? All right, we'll give it about that. Yeah, heated seats would be nice. The problem is them heated seats, man, they really tax a battery. Unless they put some sort of switch in there. Not a switch, but what's the word I'm waiting for? Put on ignition only, so when the boat's running, can do it, but I don't get too cold too bad, it's just my back gets cold for some reason, which is why I didn't switch these seats over to the Millennium. I learned that last year that, the Millenniums are great in the summer, but as soon as that weather changes, I let that cold right through them. Alright, so let's look at the time here. We're looking at 12:20. Alright, 12:30-ish. We'll, reel up, and we'll take a little ride upriver a little ways. Still got 22 people watching. You guys are cool. All the cool kids are watching. All my Flathead have come in at like 3 in the morning, though. I don't know what's up with that. That'll put us at 12:30. Alright, that one bar is closed. I'm trying to pick a spot here. We should be alright. We'll just motor nice and easy to that next spot so we don't kill nobody or hit nothing. I am debating moving up like 500 yards where those police officers, kicked them guys off of that dock in the forest preserve, but I think it's kinda shallow, and I think it's kinda overgrown with weeds, so we're gonna stay off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to find the weed line this late at night. They bring some hot coffee, so we'll have that in a little while. I'm kinda looking at my settings here. Course, Northwood. Alright, that works fine. Alright, that looks a little better. Bobby Moore, good morning, bud. How you doing? We haven't had any bites or anything yet, but that's the way it goes. Flathead fishing is like barbecue. Takes a long time, but when you're done, you got a finished product. You're usually pretty happy with it. We're giving this spot until 12:30 my time, so like 6 or so minutes, and then we're gonna move. I just need to decide where we're moving to. I heard some fish jumping near me, but that didn't sound like a flathead. You hear a radio bumping. Where are they coming from? They gotta be around the corner. Here they come. Looks like a pontoon boat. I remember when I was young, dumb, full of piss and vinegar. Guy's rolling slow. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing, bud? Mr. Mark, holy smokes. All right, they got to be young kids because I don't recognize this song. I'm also thinking how I can give you guys something to look at. If I can get something lit up. Yeah, I got no idea what that song is. It's a big old pontoon boat, though. Are they turning into the marina? Yeah. There are a lot of pontoon boats. All right, we'll let this little wake come by and then we'll start reeling in lines. We'll go fish that one spot where Cliffy was at and see if there's anything there. Try and get on the weed line there. If he's still listening. Him and Dan are still listening. All right, let me check chat real quick before I reel these in. I've been watching a while, had a phone call when you were conversing with the other boaters. Oh, so you've been here for a while. All right, folks, sit tight. I'm gonna reel these in here. Yep, lots of weeds coming down. Oh, it's wet. Man, I've never seen it this bad. Well, that bluegill's like alive and kicking like crazy. We're gonna save some bait here. All right, there's one. This one I felt the weeds get caught up as I was pulling it in, so yeah, this one's still kicking too. Pretty darn hard too. Oh, well, maybe not so much. Oh no, there it goes. Yeah, it's kicking hard. Two down, two to go. You know, I'd expect these inside ones to have more weeds than out there, so that just tells me that these are the ones that this is all weeds floating down. See, nothing on that one. Still kicking pretty good. You got to be a little gentle when you're trying to keep baits, or else you end up with a big old mess by the time you get to your next destination. This one's kicking good. These baits are all good and alive. It wasn't the baits that were the problem. These inside ones were not covered in weeds, so that's a good sign. I do think my leaders might be a little long, to be honest, but they are what they are. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, folks, I gotta. All right, this ride might take a little while, but I am gonna put this light down so I don't break it again. Ugh, hit me right in the noggin. All right, we'll turn this off. Sit tight, folks. Just turning these interior boat lights on so I can get. Pull the anchor up in front. Oh my goodness, that anchor rope is covered in weeds. Holy Toledo. The anchor's covered in mussels, zebra mussels. All right, and we're going, folks. Sit tight. Sorry about the darkness. Nothing I can do. If I turn on any lights, you guys won't be able to, or I won't be able to see. There we go. I got the rear lights on. You guys see that fog on the water? That looks pretty cool. Just figure I'd turn that on for you for a second. Man, those things light up pretty good back there. Give you an idea of how damp it is. I think we're going to break into that coffee when we get to the next stop. Oh, there's some people out here on their bank fishing. Get over so I don't run over their lines. They ain't supposed to be there, but that don't mean they're not going to be there. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of people out here. One, two, three sets of anglers. They weren't here when I got here. It's all right. They'll kick them out. All right, I see some lights up here where there aren't supposed to be any lights, so I'm guessing that's some people fishing. All right, we're gonna get up on plane. We're okay. Getting foggy over here. Let's take a look at the side image in here and see if I can find that structure I'm looking for. See if we can find a weed line. Thanks for being patient, folks. There's the log I'm looking for. Where is that weed line? I guess we can. 4 feet. All right, this looks pretty good. All right. 1 acre's down. Put the talon down. I think we're all right. All right, let me get set back up, folks, and we'll get baits in the water. And I can check chat. Let's see who's talking bad about me. It's got to be Aaron. You know it's Aaron. Here we go. All right, look at that. Good deal. And get bait spread out a little more over here because I'm out a little further than I usually fish here, but that weed line's out. Let's check your baits before you cast them. See, when I'm fishing weed lines like that, I'll cast and look right in the weeds. I know not to cast as far this time. I hate casting these live baits out more than once, but I'd rather check this now than have it sit in the. Oh, and holy Toledo! I don't know what the heck I'm all caught up in there. A lot of weeds. Oh my goodness! Did I kill it? Well, don't cast it as far this time. Should be all right. There's the cormorants. They're coming to haunt me. Look at it right there. It's awfully close to me. All right, good bait. Good bait. It's a good cast right there. That's the one right now. That one. Good one. Good bait. All right, that's it. I'm happy with that spread right there. All right, so now we wait. I usually don't fish with the bait clickers on, but when I'm paying attention to chat and stuff, it's good to have that chance of a warning. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. What's up, my peeps? All right, it is 12:44. 12:45. Good to know. All right, I'm gonna turn these lights off behind the boat so I don't drain my battery. Check the chat, see what's going on. Eric B in the house. What's going on, Eric? How you doing? Lisa's still with us. Bullhead tournament, August 31st. I like bullheads. I wish I could more. Eric B, what's going on? He's snoozing and listening. Make sure you check out Eric or Brian B's tournament tomorrow. Wheel of Fortune. Gotta make my peeps. There we go. Boom. All right, cool. Still got 25 people with me. Looks like you guys can see those rods. Man, it's like an angle. It is weird. I got my phone off to the side. My OCD is firing off as I see that. Let me see if I can fix that view for y'all. Trying to get it level. Let's see if that looks better. There we go. That looks a little better. Tighten her down. Sorry about the. Yeah, that does look a little better. All right, so now we wait. Full moon's right above. Not full, but, like, three-quarter moon. Let's see what the water temperature is here. Oh, it's cooler water here, 74 degrees. It's like a degree warmer. I don't like that. But I am marking fish here next to me, but who knows what they are. About 30 feet off to the side. I got baits over there, so hopefully they'll find it. Or they could just be big old carp. You know, when you got side image going, normally you gotta be moving to see things. But when you're anchored and the fish are moving, they'll show up on the side image too. It's kinda hard to judge what they are, but you can find you'll know there's life, and you know how far off to the side of the boat it is. Like, I'm marking something off, like, right here, like 10 feet, it looks like a small fish. You can tell because it it's a change in the screen. Something splashing around in the distance. That's why I'm getting cold, it's because 'cause I'm getting wet from this fog. See how much juice I got left in here. Only reason why I'm checking is see if I can turn it up a little bit, see if it looks a little better for you. There we go. Turned it up a notch. You guys see that a little better? You're welcome, Eric, not a problem, but those guys that were parked over there sounds like they're leaving. Which way are they headed, though? Are they coming this way? Sounds like they're stuck. It does sound like they're coming this way. Wonder if they're pirates. Arg. Man, I haven't seen this many catfishermen out on this river all summer. Where he's trying to get in them last couple of outings before weather changes. Sorry I'm being quiet, guys. I'm trying to hear what these guys are saying because I can hear them talking. Just wondering if it's somebody I know or not. Well, they can see me, so if it's somebody I know, they'll stop. Little John boat sounds like it's got a 99 on it, maybe. Mm-mm. Chris says it looks good. We'll see how this taxes that little battery pack I got. We'll check it in a little while. I think it's time to break open that coffee. Got the good old got the Stanley. Well, that was odd. Ooh, nice and hot. Everybody gets so quiet in these overnight streams. That's all right. All right, I got 2 more spots in mind after this. Oh my goodness, that is good coffee. Cheapest stuff I can find in the K-Cups on Amazon. Yeah, 4 hours, nothing. That'll go by in no time. What the fishing is work. A lot of time you gotta put in overtime. That little barbecue talk with Aaron's got me, thinking about barbecuing. And I saw that Mike Chavez posted a video about, pork belly pert ends. I've made them many a times. That's good stuff right there. Can't get the wife to eat them. She says, "They're too fatty for her." I tell her, "Fat is flavor, so I'm freaking delicious." Yep, I said it. I stole that from some channel. I forget whose channel that is, but it's a cooking channel. He's got a T-shirt he sells on it like that. Missy Kennedy, what's up, dear? How you doing, Missy? Lonely business, like Dave all over says. It's another phrase I'm stealing from somebody. The second spot of the night. No action in the first one. Almost got killed early in the morning or early in the trip by a couple of 2 boats actually, thinking they were intoxicated. That's my favorite time of the night though, right here where it gets nice and quiet. It's just me and the rest of the fishermen out here. Something's flopping around out there. Now this spot I'm at here, this is a protected area. And in this area here, it up and except for this year, I don't know what's going on this year. Usually it's loaded with comrades. They like breed here or something. But all summer long they'll be over here squawking. It sounds like you're at the city zoo. And this year they haven't been, so I don't know what the heck's going on. Could be the weather. I'm talking thousands of them. Or maybe they left because there's no more fish here. Catfish Stalker Outdoors with Captain Greg Alila. What's going on, Captain Greg? How you doing, bud? Another lonely night on the river. But we'll see if we can't squeeze one out here tonight. I got 4 more hours to do it, so if I get skunked, it'll be the first one in this boat in the 2 seasons, so I'm fine with that. I got one coming. But the good Lord willing, we're gonna get a fish. We'll trip across one if we have to. I got coffee this time. It's warming me up a little bit. To be honest with you guys, I don't know. We'll see what happens. If I'd have known this was water temperature here was a degree cooler than at the last spot and dropping, it dropped down to 73.8. I probably wouldn't have stopped, but we're all set up, so we're gonna give this spot the time that I planned on giving it and see what happens. I don't think water temperature matters as much when we're talking a degree or 2 variables for flathead at night, because 'cause I'm catching them as they're passing through. I'm not catching them where they're staying. But I usually like to stay the course and keep with my instincts, and warmer temps usually work good when the river's a little cold. Missy says, "My buddy has that bait tank. Those are awesome." Yeah, I kinda like it a lot. I'm pretty happy. It keeps that bait alive. Here's a fact. Missy, I use that better bait in it, just because I have a lot of, fluorine or fluoride and chlorine in our water, being city water. Yeah, actually, it's 50% well, 50% from Lake Michigan. Long story. But I use that better bait, and that stuff is awesome. When I move spots like this, I'll drop the baits back in here, and I really think that that better bait, the salt in there, perks them back up because 'cause they're usually in better shape when I pull them out, even with a hook in their back, than they were when I put them in, so and this bait tank, I don't know if it's the solar or if it's just the lithium battery. I charged it when I got it, and I haven't charged it since. and I'm still, like, on 3 bars, 3 or 4 bars. So I can't I'm very happy with it. Now, I've only had it so far for the season, so I can't give you any long-term opinions, but this is what I'm liking about it so far. There's 3 settings. The first setting is, oscillating 1 aerator. Second setting is, 1 aerator on full time. The first one's still oscillating, and then there's, the 3rd setting, which is all 3 of them aerating. I haven't used that, so I just put it on 2 and let it go. It's got a little buzz to it like you'd expect with anything that's got that many aerators in it, which is why I don't run 3 because that drone and drive me nuts all night. Oh my god, I'm happy I brought coffee tonight. And G juice is better, than Butterbean. You know, I don't know. I used to use G juice, but it's awfully expensive. This is the same stuff I use in my bait tank, so I'll pay 40 bucks for 2 pounds, and it'll literally last me 2 seasons, so I can't complain about that. I remember I'd go over to, uh, Cabela's and get that G juice and buy a bottle of it, and I'd have to replace it for the end of the summer. So I'm happy with this one, just at a value standpoint. So we got pizza again tonight because I was going out fishing and we didn't feel like cooking nothing. Some Chicago style tavern pizza, so I got some of that with me. I got an Uncrustable, and I got 2, Entenmann's donuts in the cooler, and I bet you I don't touch any of them. I think I got some trail mix around here that I might break into before I go home. I always end up packing food and then ended up eating it later on once I get home. I don't even know why I bother. The time I don't bother to pack it away, and I'll be over here screaming for something to eat, and the stomach be screaming, "Feed me." That number 1's bouncing, which is good sign, or number 4, I should say. I really wish I had shorter leaders on here. Any of you get like that once you get out there and you got lines in the water, you would rather have baits in the water than pull them out and reset them up? Home Depot sells G Juice? I gotta check that out. Gotta be mail order. I've never seen it at Home Depot, but I'll check it out. I'll look it up on their website. Oh, I believe you, Missy. I just would never have thought of that. Then again, you're pretty good at finding all the fishing deals, especially with the jig tying stuff. Missy, you getting out doing any fishing lately? Coffee went down the wrong pipe on that one. Pontoon Jody. Have they got J juice? G juice, I think it's called, Jody? It's in the pond section? Oh, interesting. Pontoon Jody, Dink Queen today from what I saw. At least you were catching fish. I'm fighting everything in my power not to put a piece of cut bait on there, Jody. I don't want any channel cats. I'm fishing for flathead. Did you make it home, Jody, or are you still out fishing? Oh, cool. See, what time is Brian B's thing tomorrow? Is that in the morning or at night? Just got in the car? 6 p.m.? Okay. I won't be around for that one, I'm sorry to say. Me and the wife switched our Friday date night to Saturday, so I will be out at dinner. I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna. Not about you, but about date night tomorrow. Just something I say at home all the time whenever we talk about it. If you guys watched Jody's show tonight, she was singing all sorts of stuff. I'm thinking she was drinking again. She's getting pulled over by the police, and then she's acting like she's drinking while she's in her boat. We might need to have an intervention with Jody. Did you go anywhere on vacation, or did you just do one of them stay-at-home vacations? Missy? Yeah, Jody, be safe, especially if you were drinking. Went camping and a state fair. Oh, that sounds good. Eric, don't tell Jody, but or the other people in chat, I'm just giving her a hard time. Mm. Oh, if you guys noticed, there's no ads on tonight's show. I'm gonna steal. Well, I've been thinking about not having ads on it, but I'm gonna steal Jody's idea. And once the live stream's over and I get home, we'll monetize it afterwards. But until then, we're not gonna do that. If I do any videos or if that's a big if I do any videos or reviews or anything, I will have those monetized. But my lives, we won't do that. I hate, it pausing all the time. I didn't realize how bad YouTube was until I don't get ads at home. Um, Long story. But when I'm out here, I do watching it on my iPad, and I realized how many ads they send. So I'm like, well, when you're watching live, that's not a lot of fun. What was that? I just heard something. See, that's how Jody gets people on her side. She throws little heart emojis at them when they're nice to her. She's trying to do that Pavlov dog trick. You guys know what that is. We won't get into details, but that's how she conditions all her fans. Whew, that coffee was good while it lasted. Warmed me up, woke me up. Mark was talking about these high dollar boats should have at least heated seats in them, and I agree with that. But I'd settle for a little portable coffee maker. That would be cool. I know David Martin used to have all sorts of 12-volt stuff he'd run on his boat. Crock pot, coffee maker. Missy probably remembers him doing all that stuff. I know Lyle does. Him and Big Nash would go out and they'd look like they'd always have fun out fishing. He's doing a lot of cool stuff in his shop in his garage. So, oh, also, I don't know if you guys follow Kim Burnett on any social media. Great dude, nice guy. He just retired, man. Congratulations to him. He's going to be doing a lot more fishing, I'm guessing. All right, we're going to check some lines here. Oh, you don't remember that? Jody says, bull. That's the truth, Jody, and you know it. Jesus is watching, Jody. I can usually feel if there's a ton of weeds on there. When you drag them a little bit, it'll get them to kick a little too. So I make sure the baits are alive and they're kind of weed free when I do. Uh, See that one? This one's in the weeds. No. Uh, oh, there we go. That wasn't a weed. That was a rock or something. Should have left that right there. Let's see. Is it still alive? Oh, yeah. So, Missy, did you catch any fish when you were camping? Oh, what in tarnation? Oh, there we go. That's what it is. Where I've casted reels before. All right, we got four kicking baits. Baits are kicking. Yes, I'm sure you did. Good for you. I'm glad you got on. All right, let me check the power on this thing. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. We'll leave it lit up like that. Here, fishy, fishy. Turn the lights up. Check on the fog here. Oh, got the wrong one. Hasn't got much better or much worse. Can you guys see that fog back there? Ooh, that looks creepy. And that looks cool. That looks cool. I don't think lights scare the fish away. I've caught flatheads with those lights on in the back. I am gonna try and move those lights off of those multi-bars. I'm gonna get some mounts for the 90 for the track mounts on this thing and mount them off the back. Kinda neaten it up a little bit in here. It's in my list of things to do over the winter projects. 25 people snoozing away. Listen to me blabber. I haven't even gotten a bite tonight. I guess Jody wins. That little 3-pounder she caught. She'll be able to brag. I got a bigger fish than you. Maybe I will put a piece of cut bait out there. Ha Hey, Lisa. Still listening? Good deal. I hope Aaron isn't snoring too loud on the couch. Want him to wake Kelly up. Mm. Wait, plug this iPad in here. Oh, everything is soaking wet in this boat already. Mm. All right, let's see how this works. I had some charging issues on my iPad last week when I was out here fishing. It's like as soon as that boat battery fell. All right, let's see if that works. Oh, it's doing the same thing. This iPad draws too much current. It's okay. We'll use this battery pack thingamabobber that worked last weekend. Boom, there we go. Now we got power. We'll get her back up to 100% and then we'll leave it. He's reevaluating his life choices. I do that quite often, Lisa. You really must have got in trouble. I hear boat radio. They must be bumping because I don't see them, but I can hear them. There they go. They just turned on their lights. It is 1:21 in the morning. Um, they're just living their best life, that's all. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That used to be me when I was a young man. They sure are taking their time getting here. They must be going by nice. They must be motoring by slow. I don't think my phone is picking it up. You guys see those lights out in the distance? That's them. I think that's them. It's kind of hard to tell on this iPad. They're actually a little closer here. Looks like, oh yeah, it's lagging. Yeah, they're coming this way. Pontoon boat. One more weekend. One more weekend. One more weekend. Maybe I'll get a party barge bite. Mm, 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 mm. If I get home in time, I'll tune into Brian's tournament tomorrow. Number one's bouncing all over the place. This is the same spot I lost those two at last week. I'm not that those other hooks that I was using that I didn't like. I think they were just too small. So I corrected that this time. Hopefully we'll be able to test my theory tonight and get a bite here soon or at some point. About time to start some jigs again. Hey, what's going on, Gabe? Nope, not even a bite today. Almost got killed by a couple of boaters. Talked to some friends on the river. We stopped by and said hello. I think they're still watching. They're out here flathead fishing too. So we're gonna grind it out until sun up, and if we get one, we get one. If we don't, we don't. I got two more spots in mind. Depends on how time is, bud. As to either I fish one of them or two of them. But it's 1:30 in the morning here. I'm marking fish. Don't know what they are. 1:30 in the morning here, and we got people still cruising the river in their pontoon boats. I'm in 4 feet of water. Water temps 73.9 degrees. And it's chilly out here. I guess it's right around 60 right now, maybe a little cooler. I'm just trying to keep from freezing. Older I get, I used to be cold weather never used to bother me when I was younger, not a young man. But now, crazy. Yeah, we're trying to be safe, Gabe. All we can do. I'm not fishing in the channels or anything. I should be. I'd be doing a lot better, but I don't trust the boaters here. So I'll fish off to the side and see if I can't get the bite while they're feeding. But if you get out here in the channel in most spots, if you can stay in there, like after Labor Day, you can get on fish. You can catch them as they're coming through. Get them baits up on that ledge, and it's even easier when the shad bites hot, when you find the shad and you're not messing with live bait as much. All I end up doing most of the night when I'm out here flathead fishing is making sure my bait's alive and it's not covered in weeds from the weeds coming down the river. Current's pretty slow. Water's down a little. If it drops any more, getting into some current's usually a good idea. Super damp out here. I mean, I stand up to check my baits, and by the time I sit back down, this seat's covered in dew. I gotta remember to float it down. Here, fishy, fishy. Of course, as soon as I say that, they jumping over on the other side of the river. Made it home. Shower, eat, harass Mark, go to sleep. It sounds like a good plan. I approve of that message. All right, who else is still awake out there? There's 23 people watching. If you're still awake, show me a sign of life. Jody is awake. Missy's awake. Skywalker's awake. Eric's awake, my man. So, me and Missy were talking about better bait and G juice. So, if I got a bunch of bait in my bait tank, and I got whether it's better bait or G juice in there, right? You know, that stuff turns that water all blue. I wonder if that fish is safe to eat once it's been in there for a while. What do you guys think? Chester's are still with me. Thanks, Chester. Thank you again for earlier. Kevin Baker, what's up? How you doing, bud? A lot of people watching on their TV late night. Oh, well, hopefully they're in their lazy boy. They got their blanket on or the fan running, whatever suits them. And they got some popcorn. They got their dog in their lap too, or their kitty, whatever, their cat. I'm not a big cat person, but I was scrolling through TikTok like I do when I'm in my what I call the porcelain office. And too much information, but yeah, I was scrolling TikTok and I saw like the cutest cat in the world. I'm like, now there's a cat I would own. All right, this number one's bouncing pretty hard. Lisa's still here. Missy says, I don't think I'd eat it. I'm kind of the same thing. Don't like the blue juice on my live bait. Well, it keeps it alive. I don't think it makes a difference. I kind of have to use it because I got such bad fluoride and chlorine in our water, Jody. So I'm kind of stuck using. I mean, I could fill up a like this bait shack up with water and leave the aerator run for a couple of hours, and it'd get all of that out there. It'll degas the water. But I ain't got time for that. Usually, I can just put a tiny bit of that additive in there and fill it up with water with a rough spray. And by the time I walk from around the side of my house to my garage, I'm dumping bait in there already. Never had them die because of it, so it does a good job. All right, number 3 is still alive. 1 and 3 still kicking. I'm a little worried about this number 4. Mm. It smells like dead fish out here. Mm. All right, I need to check the baits on number 2 and number 4 here in a second. Man, I wish they didn't kill off all them green sunfish. I miss them baits. I like lively live baits. One of the better. Use better bait. It helps heal them from being handled, and G juice makes them move more, I think. That could be. I think that that better bait perks them up too and gets them going. Like I was saying earlier, when I put the baits in there, when I move spots, they seem a little more livelier when I pull them out. It's like bait crack. Mm, mm, mm. So, should I wait to get 2 green rods, or should I just get 2 orange rods? Because the orange ones show up a lot better than the the black and orange ones on streams and stuff. So I'm either gonna get 2 greens just so I can show people what they look like, or I'll just get 2 more orange ones. I don't know. Do I need to be color coordinated? I know that's a thing in the catfish world. Everybody wants to be rod and reel fashionable. Me, it's not that big a deal. I just want people to be able to see them. Used to like what they call warmouths, the best, but now I'm more of a pumpkin seed gills. They're the best now. I don't to be honest, Missy, I think the livelier the baits are, the better. And I talked about this in my last stream, right? I think, like, there's a flathead, there's gotta be at least one decent sized flathead, if not multiple, within 100 yards of where I'm sitting. And I think you gotta call them in. I don't think they're as big uh, a scent. They do use scent. I absolutely use scent. But I think movement gets their attention. So the livelier the baits are, I think the better they are. If you can hook a bullhead right and get them up off the bottom, like under a float or hooked up with a float, and get it so they're struggling to get back down to the bottom, because I like to think they like to hide. I think they're good baits too. Mainly because you'll put one on a hook and it'll last it'll kick all night. I would get 2 green, but I'm not fashionable. It gives you a chance to showcase another rod color and use. That's what I was thinking, Lisa. Pumpkin seed bluegills have more color to attract them, I think. That could be too. It's probably a combination of all of them. Our river is pretty muddy here most of the time, or pretty dingy. So if it's not movement, it's scent that brings them in. So I'm thinking about uh this number one's bouncing. I'm thinking about getting some stink bait out here and do a stink bait live stream. But that's, in current, that's an awful lot of dipping you gotta do. If I spilled that in my boat, I'd have a nightmare. Even though when I came home from Sandusky, this thing stunk like channel cat. Took a whole gallon of vinegar to get it defunct. All right, green it is. The chat has spoken. I'll wait for the green ones to come back in stock. Hopefully, they'll come back in stock before the end of fishing season. Alright, I'm gonna check these baits that aren't haven't moved in a little while, so please hold, folks. I think I'm gonna change them out regardless. Oh, this one's like, you need to kick like that when you're out there. This one's fine. I got that one back there a little further. This one too, this one's swimming like a demon. Do that when you're out there, buddy. At least they're not all covered in weeds. This one's just got a little weed on there. All right, folks. I gotta, I gotta, I gotta go to the front of the boat. I'll be right back. Traps are empty. We're good. Yep, I got up for like 2 minutes, and this chair is wet already. Wow. One thing I hate about this colder weather. Okay, our water is 3 feet below normal now, and it makes it hard to find a deep hole that isn't fished to death. Understandable from the bank. Hey, Mark, can I share something with you? Not that I know a lot, but sometimes it works for me. Yeah, absolutely, Missy. I don't know. I don't, I'm not going to say I don't know everything, because I don't know hardly anything. But yeah, I always listen to what everybody has to say. Sounds like another boat. I don't see another boat. Let's see what Missy has to say. NCMO is still in there. Been off for a while. Catch anything? Yep, nope, nothing yet. Not even a bite. Baits are still kicking. Still alive. I'm still kicking. Just checked them all. They all looked good. Waiting for Missy to give me some words of wisdom in chat. Mm, 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 mm. That was funny. You guys missed it. All right, let's see what Missy has to say. When I hook my gills, I hook them back further, like almost at the end of the top fin. When I hook them in the middle of the back, it slows them down. Yeah, Missy, I used to hook them like that all the time. And it's been a long time since I did. I'll try the next one like that, but what I found a lot was when I hooked them a little further towards the back, I was missing a lot of fish. So I started hooking them up on the front of the dorsal fin, and that seemed to correct that issue for me, but I know what you're talking about. If I'm fishing under a float, I definitely I hook them back further just to get them to swim down, right? But yeah, I'll try it again. We'll see what happens. Next baits I put on there, we'll hook them that way. I kinda don't like the fin I don't like their dorsal fin to be in the way of the hook point, so I either hook them in the front or in the back. Like I said, when I use a float, like one of them big Whisker Seeker floats, the big orange ones, I'll hook them in the back so they're constantly swimming down, but I make sure that I got a float big enough to keep them from what was that? Keep them from, being able to pull it down. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. You gotta be careful when you hook them in the front of the dorsal too, so you don't brain them, because 'cause that'll kill them right away. That's a waste of a good bait. Pontoon Jody's back. That was a quick shower. Words of wisdom, don't poke the bear. There you go. Thank you, Jody, for those words of wisdom. Oh, cool. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do what works for you, but I'd be willing to try. You know what though too? It's like I haven't gotten any bites tonight, so I wouldn't know if it helped or if it didn't. Like for as far as the missing a bite or not missing a bite or connecting. But yeah, I got no problem with trying them. These baits are still kicking, so I'm not gonna switch them out for no reason. Because these baits, whatever I've left, like I said, when I started, I had what, 17 in there? 17 bluegill. They'll go right back in my bait tank when I get home. Wow, this fog's getting thicker here. I'm gonna turn on the light back here, get a look. Here we go. Take a look. Ooh, look at it. See how it's coming across the side? That's like spilling over into my boat, right into my face. That looks cool. If I was live streaming, I'd take some pictures of that for thumbnails. Looks pretty creepy though. Looks like Halloween, and Halloween is coming. Nope, not one cut bait out. I'm not trying to catch channel cats, and that's exactly what I'll do here. I'll just be messing with them, and a lot of little ones in this area, which is why the flathead like it, 'cause I believe they feed on them. So they'll be missing them 8-aught hooks if I throw them out there. I guess I could put a 5-aught hook on there, but I'm not messing around with all that. It ain't that serious. Last week, like I said in this spot, I had 2 takedowns. One of them hooked up, but it dove off into the side into the weeds, and it got caught in them weeds, and it pulled that hook right out. I've caught them out here on cut bluegill before, but mostly cut shad for, flatheads. That works best, and I'd put them on like on a spook to get them up off the bottom. That seems to help get that it I think it gets that sent up into the current a little more when it's off the bottom. But yeah, I'd be messing with dink channel cats. I'd rather not have a bite all night and have a better chance at a flathead than messing with channel cats when I go out to do flathead fishing, so but that's just me. Doo, 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 doo. I was gonna screenshot it for you, but you turned it off. Ah, the screenshots don't look that as good enough for a they don't look good enough for a thumbnail, so Sampy, what's up, buddy? I have a bullhead in the aquarium I used for bait twice, when I went fishing with my brother before he got deployed. Cool. I love bullheads. They're fun to catch and they're fun to use for bait. And number 3 is kicking really good. Yeah, yeah. I can turn that light back on for you if you want, Missy. I do have my GoPro. I can start my GoPro up, then get a screenshot from that. Too bad we can't use moving thumbnails. That would be a cool shot to have on a thumbnail with that fog rolling across. Would be cool, cool, cool. I caught enough drinks tonight for the both of us. See, I told you, Eric, she was drinking. A foot long, that's a big bullhead. NCMO. See, Jody, I knew it. Mm, I don't get some sort of action here in a minute. Soon, I'm gonna start eating out of boredom. Missy, I think I'm gonna reel one of these in and rebait them. There, Eric, he's laughing at you, laughing with you, Jody. But I don't think a drinking problem is a laughing matter, Jody. All right, let's try it, Missy. So here, I'm gonna scroll back through and see exactly what Missy was telling me where to put that hook. When I hook my gills, I hook them back further, like almost at the end of the top of the dorsal fin. When I hook them in the middle of the back, it slows them down. All right, we're gonna try that, Missy. Well, cool. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting into tips. I'm gonna put one bait on like there, like you say, and if it comes through, actually, I want to switch this number 4 out because it doesn't want to move for some reason. I think it's got a bad case of the frozen bait syndrome, FBS, meaning that it's just freezes once you get it out there. And of course, I dragged it through some weeds. Oh, there it goes, broke through. All right, we're gonna put a fresh one on here, even though this one's still kicking. You did not do a good job. You're fired. We'll keep this one in case I decide to go with some cut bait. That looks yep. They're still angry in here, that's for sure. Alright, this is a little smaller one, but we're gonna try it anyway. Uh. Alright, there we go, Missy. We're doing this one for you, dear. Did I get it deep enough, or am I gonna lose it as soon as I cast it? Good enough. Nope. I absolutely did lose it, just like I thought I was gonna do. And we got a fine mess here, Mark. Not the first time, not the last. Come on. Let's fix this one here before we cast another one out. Make sure I hook this one deep enough. There we go. All right. That's gonna be the money one. Missy wouldn't steer me wrong. I usually like the rods on this side better in this spot, so everything's wet, everything is slippery. Ooh, this chair got wet in a hurry. Fuck, what's going on, bud? I hope you're showing up here, Buck's gonna bring me luck, if anything, my friend. It's been a slow night, but it ain't over yet. All we need's that one bite to hook up, and it can change my evening. But I'm overdue a skunk, so it could happen. And I'm not trying to jinx myself. We got till about 5 a.m. my time, Central Standard Time, before the sun starts coming up, 5:30ish. So we got time, 3, 4 hours still to go. We got some time. Mm, mm, mm. Probably make one more move tonight. Oh, that was a flathead. Just heard something smash some bait over there. Mm, 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 mm. Got all my night owls in the house. Still got 25 people snoozing and leaving it running. So, Jody, you had mentioned a lot of people watching it on their TVs, right? Do you think that's happening more and more these days? Because I notice a lot of chats go quiet these days, but the numbers don't go down. So that would explain a lot of it. As Jody switched over to her TV. That number 4, I just hooked that bluegill a little further in the back. I'm trying to see if there's any sign of life in it, but it could have gotten into some weeds too. That's possible. Well, there it goes. There it just kicked. Pretty hard too. There it goes. There it goes. Good thing is I haven't had a boat come by here in like an hour. I'd put a float out there, but 4 lines out, man, that's a guaranteed mess. Having that 5th one out there. I guess I could put a planer board on it and get it way off to the side, but I ain't doing that tonight. It's late. Feels like it's getting colder. You were almost asleep. You ain't got to fish tomorrow until 6 p.m. No reason for you to sleep. You never sleep anyways. I know the sound of my voice is soothing to many, rocks people like little babies. Mm, 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 mm. All these people watching, the pressure is on. No, Missy. When I pull it in a little bit, it is. I think that current keeps it pinned down either way. It's not dead, that's for sure. We're gonna let it soak. It'll be fine. Mm. You know, back in the day, Missy, when I would do this an awful lot more, I'd pick one spot a night and I'd stay in that spot all friggin' night. Would I get more fish? I don't know. Would I get skunked more? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'm just happy to be out here. Oh, so what do you guys think about doing some channel cat stink bait fishing? You think that'd be something to watch? Hey, Benoist fishing outdoors. Happy middle of the night. Y'all getting up to go fishing first time on the new boat this morning? So excited. That's always exciting. Hopefully you guys get a ton of fish. You and Allison, you guys, hopefully it'll work out for the best. Are you going to Hoover? Are you Hoover bound? First time I took this thing out, I did not want to get skunked. I did not. This I went channel catfishing. Ended up putting 3 in a boat. First one I caught had to been the longest, skinniest channel cat I ever seen in my life, but I'll take it. Uh, uh, it's kicking now, Missy. Just did like 2 hard pulls. As long as it does that from time to time, I'll be happy. Be happier if something smashes it. Mm, 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 mhm. Going, Mogador in this morning for some channels this morning. Good idea. Channel cats are a safe bet. You know, I would try to think of other places I could go flathead fishing. The only place I can think of would be the Wisconsin River. Wonder if Eric B's still out there. He's probably snoozing. Eric B. Fishing, that is. He was in here earlier, Eric B. It's Eric with a K, B. He said he had his sleeping bag out already. He said he's out on a lake. I guess I could try the chain too one of these days. Go fish the mouths of the channels and stuff. Man, I'm hearing life out there. If any of you spend enough time flathead fishing, you know you can hear them smashing bait out in the distance, especially in a shallow river. I've seen one hitting bait right on a bank, a rocky bank that I was fishing on when I was bank fishing one night. And I'm like, "Yep, that's a flathead." And I saw it smash a second time, and it was headed towards me. I'm like, "All right." I'm like, "This one's gonna bite." Pulled my bait in a little closer to the bank. Took like 30 minutes for that joker to go like 30 yards. They're pretty methodical. It was a little one, but I still called it. It was like calling a shot, playing pool. Kinda cool. Mogador. I'm gonna have to look that lake up. There we go. It's kicking now, Missy. There we go. Is that a fish? There we go. We got one. Did we hook up? It's a channel cat, I think. Did I lose it? I lost it. Maybe I didn't. Well, I got something on here. Oh, now it knows it's hooked. Channel cat? Not even that big a channel cat. Ooh, he's oh, I gotta be careful. I gotta get this one in the net. This one is you know, little dude. Smashed that big old bluegill. Got him in the net. This Jody size fish. Man, that was a big bluegill too. Oh no, he's hooked a little better than skin hook. I don't know, maybe 4 pounds. Hooked him right in the snoot. I'm gonna get a gripper on him just because I don't need any more cuts on my hands. All right, let me get this rod out of the boat. This hook so I don't get an extra piercing I don't need. Here we go. There we go, folks. There's a little channel cat. Male, he's got them bumps. Ah, he ain't 4 pounds. He's lucky if he's 3. But he smashed a big ol' he was trying to kill it, and he just caught the hook, I bet. But hey, it's better than nothing. There's no skunk, though. I'm jinxing myself saying, haven't got a skunk yet. Good deal. Here, maybe I can get I look like Gandalf with a hood on. There we go. Get a snapshot of that later. Now, go away. Quit killing my baits. Mm. And now it's a fishing stream, I guess. All right, we'll get another bait out there quick. We'll hook another one just like you said, Missy, if you're still watching in the background. I ain't even gonna joke. I had no clue that was even on there. There we go. Ah, what the heck? Man, these weeds are thick over here. Trying to get them right on that weed line. My goodness. Pulled up a whole freaking bush. On the lights, big dummy. Want people to see what I'm doing. Oh, feel that bait kicking. Did he cast off? Oh no, he's kicking. There we go. Good enough. Good enough for me. It's alive, alive. All 4 kicking. And that big wad of weeds is going right between all the lines, so I might get lucky. Just watching them weeds go by my lines. Hopefully, don't get caught up on anything. All right, we got a fish in a boat. Woohoo! Woo! All right. See what's going on in chat here. Listen close, you can hear Jody snoring. Hoover is like 2.5 hour drive for us. We don't go there often. It's overfished, and we are going to go Clendenin here one of these weekends. They have stocked over blue since 2011. Hopefully that comes through. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for showing yourself. It's a decent channel. I ain't complaining. It's better than a skunk. Well, looky there. It's a fish. We got a fishing show. 100%. Surprised that was like on a 7-inch freaking bluegill. Channel catch, isn't it? Surprised you got hooked. Usually they're just trying to kill them. I don't know what it is. They're jerks when it comes to live bait fishing. Skunk is out the boat. I think that deserves some coffee. Stanley, coming to the rescue. I'm trying to make this last till morning. I think this thing holds 24 ounces, which isn't much. I got to get me one of the monster ones. I got plenty of pop, but I don't want pop. I want coffee. Better than a skunk, that's for sure. That's all I'm going for today. Slime in the boat. I can put cut bait out there and catch them probably all night, but it's not why I'm here. This is a glory run. Still good to see the rod bend over. I got the drag on these. I got them locked down. I got the drag set tight enough to set a circle hook, and I got the bait clickers on. Because a flathead, when they take them, they'll just run in this river. That'll get my attention. Usually, I can feel it in the seat of my pants when they're pulling on a rod in a rod holder. But we're going to use these bait clickers, get an audio alert as well. And when that sucker didn't set off that bait clicker, I'm like, and I thought maybe it was a small flathead because they'll gobble big baits, no problem. They don't care. I've pulled baits out of a flathead's mouth when I've gotten them in the boat and noticed that the hook never got set, that the fins on the back of the bluegill just kind of got stuck in its throat. Does that still count as a catch? I think so. Did you guys see me eyeing that channel cat? I'm like, do I bring this home to my mom? I don't feel like cleaning it tomorrow, which is why it went back. My mom and dad love channel cats. I'll eat whatever I bring them. But that goes to show you that channel cats will eat a live bait. Channel cats eat anything. You put a marshmallow on a hook, you'd catch them. Mm. I don't mind channel catfishing, but I'm not a big fan of channel catfishing on heavy tackle. I'd rather have like a medium rod or one of them catfish and carp rods. That makes life a lot more fun. I'm not talking Mendota channels or even Sandusky channels or the Red River channels. I'm talking channels on this river, the local ones. I've had channels eat live goldfish a lot of times. They're just hungry. Yeah, they're jerks too. I've lost so many green sunfish. For some reason, they hate green sunfish. They just kill them all the time. That's one of my favorite flathead baits too. I must have mentioned them a bunch of times. White bass is pretty good too because they kick all night. They're just angry little suckers. Aaron, since you're still up and still watching and showed yourself, I'm gonna have a steak tomorrow night or tonight when I go out with the wife, and I'm gonna dedicate it to you, buddy. I'm gonna be like, "This steak is for Aaron. May him and Kelly be happy forever. Best buddies, roommates." Alright, so I'm happy I caught that channel cat. This boat is still skunk free. I might need to pull a trigger on some good rain gear this year. I don't like fishing in the rain, but I'd hate to get caught out in it. Been using my ice fishing stuff, which is waterproof for the most part. It's awfully warm when it's hot out. That's for sure. With a side of bacon, heck yeah. I'm gonna have bacon wrapped ribeyes tomorrow or tonight. If they make it, I'm eating it. To be honest, Lisa, I've been kind of craving a good pork chop or beef rib. Only two places here in town that I know of that serves pork chop worth a darn. One is Carson's Ribs, and one is Jameson's Char House. They make that's a Greek steak place. They make good pork chops. Pork chops are bacon adjacent, so it still counts, doesn't it? Yeah, we got 55 this morning, 85 by later. Yeah. What is it? It was 60 degrees last time I checked. I'm gonna check again here. 58. It's dropping. Say it's supposed to get down to like 56, so we'll see. I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning. I'm probably close to the bottom anyways. It's not the temperature that's bad, it's this This moisture, this fog blowing across the boat here. Everything's damp. I'm damp. It just makes it chilly. So I saw a picture of a boat on, I think it was Facebook today. This guy was using stink bait in his boat, which is why I was thinking about it because I've used stink bait quite a bit. It works pretty good. For channel cats, it does. And he had like a stink bait holder, held like the bucket of stink bait off the side of his boat. That would definitely keep it out of your boat for sure. Wonder where you could get something like that, or if I'd have to make it. Oh, we got another one on this. Hold on, number 1 is going crazy, or number 4. That could just be the bait. No, I don't know. Be another channel cat trying to kill my bait. No, that's just the bait bouncing, doing its thing. Let me see if it'll kick like that all night. You may be onto something. Something's freaking it out or making it struggle. Alright, it stopped. Poor little tyke is tuckered out. Oh, there it goes. I thought maybe it was tuckered out. Clouds blew out here. Nope. Wait and see. Heck yeah, better than a skunk for sure. And that's what you're going for. There you go. I've had channel, eat live goldfish, side of bacon. Yeah, we have 55 this morning, 85 by later. Got catfish slime all over me. No idea how that happened. My number 4, call in a fish. Sorry about the silence, folks. Sitting here trying to will it to happen. I am going to reload this on my iPad. It seems to have stopped. All right. I'll open YouTube back up and get back in here. Full 4%. There we go. And I'm back. There we go. No, it's not acting funny. Oh, it gave up. The poor little tank's tucking out. Mm, 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 mm. No, just a channel cat. I don't know if you saw that or not. Like a 3-pounder on the big bait. No idea how that happened. He must have got stuck on accident. So the skunk's out of the boat, Missy. That bait is kicking pretty good. He gets tired and then he starts kicking. He gets tired and he starts kicking. So oh, that was a flathead. I heard that. I think when I get home in the morning, I'll leave the boat outside. And when I get up, we'll give her a good cleaning. It needs it. I've been meaning to make a video or something in regards to that. I don't know if I'll have time to do that. Number 4, Missy. One furthest to the right. From left to right, 1 through 4. We're gonna give this spot another, what time is it? 12:42, coming on 3. We'll give 'em another 20 minutes. Probably 3, yeah, or another half hour. Then we'll move over to the choke, the choke point of the river near the boat ramp. We'll fish that till daylight. But I had hope for this spot, to be honest with you. It ain't over yet. It did get the skunk out the boat, so I can't complain. Alright, have a good rest, Missy. The next spot, though, we're gonna put all fresh bait on. I got the bait, might as well use it. Mm, mm, mm. These aerators are making me sleepy. Mm, 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 mm. Somebody wake me up if I start snoring. You know, it's getting late when you start seeing rod tips move. Happens all the time. Mm-mm. And the chat went quiet. Fishing right on the county line, turns out. Like Navionics added something new to their maps. Quiet out here. Mhm. Mm, mm, mm. Yep, I hear egrets in the distance. Wonder if anybody's catching any flathead out here tonight. Mhm. Interesting. Just messing with my settings, folks. If you're wondering what I'm talking about on my All right, I think we're gonna get ready. 5 minutes, we're moving. It's gonna be a long ride to the next spot because it is foggy out there. All right, I think it's officially everybody fell asleep. So I think I'm gonna start getting this ready to move to the next spot. Man, this bait's still kicking. I can't bear to throw this sucker out. One. Yeah. Three. Good thing I didn't get a bite on this one because it's turned in on itself. Mm. My headphone just ran out of juice, so let me switch to that out before I go. AirPod. Ooh, what happened? My screen just went dark. There we go. Came back. The AirPod being switched over. Let's go, man. Relax. Relax. All right, let me check my settings here. Camera, audio, AirPods, testing, 1, 2. All right, looks like we got a signal. All right, there we go. All right, old man is getting ready to go, Aaron. Don't you worry. Give me a second. Let me check some stuff out before we go. Then we'll move to the next spot. Oh, wait, I need to do something. Need to leave the earpod. Here. That moon really brightened it up out here. We're going slow. It's going to be a little ride, so do I want to go slow or do I want to go fast? We're going to go fast. That means lower this light. All right, there we go. Start her up. What the heck? Something's going on with my Allen here. I think I lost connection. The battery on my Talon's dead. or the remote control, I should say. It's all right. We'll be all right. All sorts of technical difficulties here today. Sit tight, Aaron. It's chilly. Really chilly. Whew, talk about pucker. A little bit of side scan over here. Shade temperature 74 degrees. 7 feet of water right here in the middle. I can't see anything. I might turn around. We're in 5 feet of water. I just rolled over some 7 foot water back here. That's where I'm heading back towards. Turn around, get her anchored up. We'll repeat what we've been doing. I'm gonna get. I don't know if you guys were able to see that buoy, but there's a buoy over here. I'm gonna get in front of or next to. Well, in front of. Ooh, that Nice warm bed's gonna feel good when I get home, that's for sure. Flatheads in the mist. Oh, too close to the bank. Get into those weeds. This'll work. Not so much on me. All right, this looks good. Drop an anchor. All right. That worked. Let me see if this remote works. There we go. Let me get the lights back on here for you guys. Oh, the hiccups. Go. Look at that. We got lights. All right, let's get these baits out here. It's not where I wanted it, but we'll leave it there. This one needs a fresh bait. And we wait. Let's see what I missed in chat. Probably a whole heck of a lot of not much. A whole bunch of somebody talking. Who is that? Grey Wolf? Putting on my glasses here. What's going on, Grey Wolf? How you doing, bud? Stonefly, good morning. Do. There we go. There we go. Grey Wolf, Stonefly. Somewhere. I thought I already did this. Okay, dude. Grey Wolf, good morning. All right, let's see. We got one fish. We got one channel cat in the boat. Ate a big old bluegill. Boat trailer is riding good with the new hubs and shoes. Don't think either was replaced since 1988. I graduated high school in 88. Tim Molina, what's up, brother? How you doing, my friend? We got one fish in the boat. Uno mas. A little channel cat, not a flathead, but let's see how much power we got for the lights. We got to make it last. We're still at 60%. We're good. This will last us till daylight. All right, I'm putting my hoodie back on because I am freaking cold. I'm damp and I'm cold. I don't know why my Talon lost connection, but seems to be working now. Thank God there's a manual option on the Talon. So, whew. All right, now we wait. This last spot of the night. It is 3:25. So what? 2 hours? Be 5:30. Yeah, that sounds about right. No skunk in the boat, so that's a good thing. Tim, it's 58 degrees out here, bud. And damp. Eric B's back in the house. All right, have a good night. Sleep tight, brother. Oh, you're as old as me, Grey Wolf? Huh. 1988 was a good year. Not as good as the 90s. The 90s were better. I had money and I was chasing the ladies. Met my wife in the 90s. Bought our house in the 90s. 90s were good. '80s were good, but I was too young to take advantage of it, if you know what I mean. This is the Hail Mary spot for the night. Wow, this fog is bad. Can you guys see it on the camera blowing across my boat right in my face? I'm yawning like crazy. Here we go. I told you guys I packed all sorts of food and I ain't even touched it. And I'm not even hungry. Well, good luck, man. Have a safe ride to Lorette. 95. Same here. Well, I met my wife at 92, married her in 95. This October will be 29 years. Time flies when you're struggling to survive. 27 people watching a whole lot of nothing but me ramble on, babbling. Mm. Been a long time since I had a multiple flathead night. I was kind of hoping this might be it, but nah, it ain't over yet. But even with a nap, I'm tired. I'm yawning like crazy. Sorry about that, folks. Oldest son was born July 10th, 96. God bless him. Met in January and married in May. That's shotgun. Took me a year of dating, 2 years of living in sin, and then we got married. I guess she wasn't sure. I bet she's sorry now. Maybe I lied. Maybe I'll grab a donut here in a minute. Trying to make that coffee last, so I'm kinda fighting the urge to have more. Number 4 fountain. Yeah. This is a whole nothing burger. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Stonefly. Well, I'm out here alone too. Sometimes you gotta do things on your own. Oh, we got one channel cat, Dave. Nothing to write home about, but at least it's not a skunk. Took a big bluegill, a little guy, like a 3-pound channel cat, ate like a 6-inch bluegill. Had no runs, no definite flathead bite. It's been slow. It's number 4 over here is looking promising though. Yep. Looking good. We got roughly 27 people in here. I'm guessing 22 of them are snoozing away, fall asleep in front of their TV set, which is fine. I've been known to do that. Heck, I fall asleep at my desk. Foggier and foggier out here. Here, let me light up the back of the boat, show you guys what I'm looking at. Check that out. Mm, looks pretty cool, don't it? Well, fishing a new lake, I just wanted the 3 rods so I can cover more ground. Understandable. I understand, Stonefly. We got a 2 rod limit here in Illinois, so if you mark the other ones as bank lines, with name, phone number, or DNR number, they usually let you slide with it. 4 is usually the most I have out. What lake are you going to fish, Stonefly? What state are you in? You have to forgive me for not knowing. Mm. Oh, hey, for everyone who is cheering me on with my opioid sobriety, Sunday the 19th, I hit my first birthday. Congratulations. Or the 18th. 365 days. Good for you, man. Oh, there's something jumping right there. That's quite the feat. Ain't easy, I'll bet either. Up, 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 up. Thought I had one on number 2. Tapping, tap, tap. New York, you have 3 rod limit. That's probably normal in most states. Hey, did you guys see Uncle Lou got a big old blue cat? He posted that up on Facebook. I was happy to see him out again. I don't recall the weight if he even said it, but grab my coffee. Where did it go? Could probably eat, because you know what they say, as soon as you eat, you bite. Yeah. And Jay, did you get my message on Facebook? I'll say that pizza looked good, man. Did you like the New Jersey pizza I had right next to it? Just fish and Mark, that's all. Before I quit, the doctor was oh, wow. In New Mexico, we can only fish 2. You have to pay for oh, you gotta pay for the second? You fishing this morning, AJ? I actually have some with me in the cooler. That'll be my snack for the ride home. Uh, Number 4. That's the only thing about fishing live bait. You see them baits dancing around all night. It gets you all fills you with anticipation. NJ, we got one channel cat in the boat. Hit a big old 6-inch bluegill, 3-pound channel cat. But there's no skunks, so that's a good thing. Duggar, we got one channel cat, bud. That's it. Smashed a big old 6-inch bluegill, 3-pound channel cat. Hooked him right through the skull with a big old 8-aught. This the last spot of the night. We're gonna finish the night out here. I've done pretty good at this spot many times. This is probably one of my honey holes. A couple of guys I talked to that were on here, I don't think they did any better today. All I know is it's damp and it's chilly out here. No, I'm anchored up, Stonefly. Anchored up. Fishing live baits. I don't know how dragging live baits would work. Plus, my night vision isn't good enough to drag baits. I've heard rumors of guys dragging baits here at night for flatheads doing good, but problem is you guys can't see the rods, and I'd have to have it pitch black so I could see. So that's part of the issue. So we anchor up. Because if I had all these lights blaring, it would just blind me. I wouldn't be able to see where I'm going. All right, we'll be here, Tim. We'll be here, buddy. So earlier this week, what was it on? What was it Tuesday? Tuesday. Every Tuesday, I try on Tuesday to go to my parents' house, hang out with them. That's just the best day of the week for me to do it. And my mom got herself a new computer. Taught her how to use one a while back. She loves that thing. Keeps her in touch with all her friends and stuff online and whatever. It is what it is. She gets to spy on her son and daughter, Facebook, whenever we post pictures. She loves all that. But the new computer, in order to, I had to get it set up for her, so to say. And she loves taking pictures. She's crazy, and she's been taking pictures on her iPhone now for about 8 years. I think it's been. She started going crazy, maybe even 10. I had to back up all them photos and move it over to a new computer. She had 59,000 photos. That's right, folks. I did not stutter. 59,000. So that took a long time to back up, like 6 hours. It was pretty crazy. Hour and a half? Let's see. Did you ever say what state you're in, Stonefly? Did I miss it? I'm scrolling up. NJ came in here yapping. Fish a new lake. Stonefly. I don't even know what state you're in, bud. You'll have to forgive me. I don't mind driving a couple hours to a lake. It's driving a couple hours home that kills me. Here I'm 20 minutes from the ramp. 30 minutes if I get stuck in a bunch of lights. Come on, Flathead. Master, what's going on, bud? I just had a cup of coffee too. Ohio. Oh, cool. I've been to Ohio a couple of times. Fished Paint, fished Rocky, fished the Ohio River out at Portsmouth, fished Sandusky. I've been all over that state. I'd like to go back to Sandusky and do some walleye fishing out there. That would be cool. Fished Hoover. Hey, what's going on, Chris? Did you? I hope you made Tully some coffee, bud. I hope you made her coffee and you're gonna make her breakfast in bed. Treat that woman right like she deserves. Is that on your list of to-dos? And are you fishing in that tournament today, Chris? I think you said you were, weren't you? Or you were taking a vet fishing? Is that what's going on? I'm 15 minutes from the Ohio River, but I'm fishing tournaments, lakes, so I gotta drive 2.5 hours. Mm. Some people do better than others on the Ohio. When I fished at the Ohio River at Portsmouth, I drove all the way out there to catch me a blue cat. I caught a channel cat. It's my life in a nutshell right there, bud. And then I was talking to Chris Souders, and he said that he got like 5 big old blue cats, like, the day before. Very same spot we were fishing. You in the tournament tonight? Today is Creek Chub Day. I got date night tonight with the wife. If I get home in time and you guys are still on there, I'll check in on the live stream. Gonna get me a big old thick juicy steak and dedicate it to Aaron. Wish him and Kelly all the best wishes in the world. Mm. Wonder if he's still listening or he finally passed out. Mm. Tonight's been dead. Last Saturday when I went out, I got the missed 2, got the 1. Today is just channel cats. That's it. 1 channel cat. No action, no takedowns, no nothing. Thought about staying home tonight, but I couldn't get out tomorrow. And with Labor Day next weekend, figure I better get out. So don't know until you try. It is just about 4 a.m. and an hour and a half, 2 hours to go. Gonna give it the old fish beast try. I definitely think I'm gonna leave this boat out to dry today when I get home. Park it outside. Bring my garments in the house with me and let it dry out, and then I'll wash it when I wake up. Put her away and go out to dinner. SK, what's going on, bud? Weather is 58 degrees. Here, SK, look at behind the boat. Here, I'll light this up for you. Check it out, man. Look at that. That's what I'm dealing with. I'm soaking wet, 58 degrees out. But hey, no guts, no glory, right, buddy? Oh, I got 1 channel cat in the boat. Clobbered a big old 6-inch bluegill. 3-pound channel cat. How's the weather down there, man? You guys still cooking down there? You got any clients today? Or are you just getting up early? You can have it. I'll send you down. Around these parts, as soon as Labor Day comes, it's all downhill from there. I mean, like, it drops like crazy. This year, it's coming early, but they're saying in the 90s this week, so that's warm for us. But we've had an unseasonably cool August, that's for sure. I think I've only had my AC on a week in August. Been having a windows. 100 degrees. It's gonna be another hot one today. Yeah, I figure with Labor Day coming, I should get out here. So here we are on the struggle bus. Still got 2 hours of fishing left. Never know what can happen. Got plenty of bait too, so that's good. I'm gonna start chasing some crappie here pretty soon and some walleye. Try to get out on the big water and get some salmon too. The rest of my season. And then when the winter comes, I am done. Think I might be going down to Texas in December, SK. I think I'm nice planning a trip to Austin. I've always wanted to go down to Austin, Texas and have some good old barbecue. I want to eat at Franklin's. I want to eat at Leroy and Lewis. So we'll see. I want to go to that comedy club at Joe Rogan's down there. Or she might take me sunny and warm with beach. Too much traffic on the weekends? Yeah. Well, that's how come I fish until that's why I fish all night. I didn't get out here till 11 o'clock. I still almost had 2 boats kill me. Around 2 AM, it kinda died out. I had a couple of pontoons come by at 1:30 in the morning. After that, they were done. This river's too small with too many people. Gets pretty turns into a washing machine at times. What I used to do was, when I had more time, is I would bank fish on the weekends, or I'd fish this little electric lake right by the house, electric only, so that wasn't too bad. But this boat's a little big to get on that body of water, so I've been busy all week, so I couldn't get out there in the week. Tomorrow's date night, so tonight it is. I could probably have gotten a bunch of channel cats if I was using smaller pieces of cut bait, but that's not why I'm here. Very quiet. Last spot I was at was super quiet. Here I'm not too far from a road, right across the river's a road, so I can hear that in the background. All I had on the other place was a beaver slapping its tail and egrets squawking at me. Your occasional fish jump. I usually come out here with hopes of catching one big fish when I'm flathead fishing. That's usually enough for me. Expecting anything else out of this little river is kind of being greedy and very optimistic. I don't mind the temperature out here too bad. your body gets acclimated to warmer temps, we're having 80s during the week or during the day. So 60 degrees and damp, the damp's what killing me. It's a little chilly. And in the last spot I was in, a little bit of breeze. I'm like sheltered behind next to some trees here, not too far, maybe 30 yards off to the side. But it's enough to block the wind enough that that fog on the water was blowing right into my boat, soaked me and everything in the boat. Well, my favorite crappie spot, get this, SK, my favorite crappie spot is up in Wisconsin on Lake Monona, right in Madison there. Decent sized crappie, not monsters, but I mean, catching 11 and 12s, get a limit of 15. Is it 15 or 25? Get a limit of whatever the limit is. It's a good day fishing. And they had some spill at the airport that's right next to the lake, and they dumped all sorts of fire suppressant chemicals in the water. Now they're saying the fish ain't safe to eat. Broke my heart. So I guess I got to find a new spot. But then if I go to Mendota, which is right next to it, they got them big bluegills. I don't know if you saw those pictures of those big bluegills I caught. All are I got a few at 1 pound and a couple really darn near it. Got a limit of 10 of them bad boys. Man, that was some good eating too. Never seen so many bluegill that size in my life. One buddy up there caught one, I think, don't quote me on this. I think he showed the scale. I think it was 1 pound, 2 ounces, 1 pound, 4 ounces. That's a big bluegill. Uh, I think I'm gonna switch these baits out. This number 4 is kicking pretty good, but 1 and 2, I think they've run their course. Oh, too bad y'all can't hear all my bones creaking. The bluegill. Look, they never stop filming. Oh, look at this. So it's turned in. And then I checked it. I ain't giving up. Hey, Hayden, fishing on the Fox River in northern Illinois. PCBs exactly, and dioxins have ruined a lot of our lakes. Yeah, that's sad. Hayden, we're fishing, like I said, Fox Lake, Fox River in northern Illinois. Fishing from Flathead using bluegills. We got one channel cat in the boat. It's been a slow, slow night. But we're gonna fish till daylight. You don't know unless you put the time in. At least we got the skunk out the boat. That's all we get tonight. So be it. It's a lesson learned. Man upstairs is plans. Whatever his will is. Okay, thanks. I'm from Pennsylvania. Wasn't sure if you were fishing the Susquehanna. Nope. I know a lot of people who do. Ed Evans fishes it. My buddy Corey. Susquehanna Stan fishes it, I believe. Damn River Boys fishes it. Seems like a legit river. Just put fresh baits on 3 of the 4. The 4th rod had a fresh bait on it. It's still kicking, so that's good. All we can do is try. Thanks for coming in, man. If you can remember to hit that thumbs up, that'd be cool. Keep forgetting to put my poll up on the chat, reminding people to hit that thumbs up. My biggest flathead is 58 pounds. If you want to get technical, 57 pounds, 12 ounces on this river. Our water temps are still hitting the low 90s. The way I've seen the crappie acting here in the past couple of weeks, I think we're going to be cooling off soon. Listen to this. It is 73.6 degrees where I'm sitting the water temp, SK. And Hayden, I tripped over that fish, man. I don't claim to be no pro. I just grind it out. Got a bunch of 30s, 10s, 20s. Still haven't gotten one in the 40s for some reason. Lost a monster last fall, big one. That one could have pushed 60, but he got into it. I've never had one pull so hard in my life. I was fishing with a buddy of mine who knows flatheads too, and he was pretty heartbroken too. We chased that fish down. We got over where it was snagged. It was under a bridge. I was emptying my pockets to go in after it, and boom, he broke off right before, even before I got my wallet out of my pocket. I got all that on video too. I'll have to dig that up one of these days. Flatheads have broken my heart many a time. Many, many a time. Dakota Miller, what's going on? My state record, black crappie, West Virginia, was broken twice yesterday by 2 different anglers, almost 18 inches and 2.8 pounds. That's crazy. And Jacob says, my biggest was 15, but I bank fish, haven't caught one in like a month. I got in this very spot last week, I got a 31 pounder. That was a fun fish. Last year, my last fish was like 39 pounds. Couldn't get into that 40. I'm seeing marks on my side imaging. Even though I'm anchored up, I can still see the shadows swimming by. How far off to the side is it? I got baits out there. Everything is so wet and clammy on this boat. Hate this part of it. Hey, SK, how big is a 2-pound crappie inch wise? I know a black is thicker, right? If I'm not mistaken, all the blacks I've caught in here are always thicker than the whites. Whites are taller and longer, but the blacks are thicker. 15 inches? Yeah, blacks are a lot. That's what I thought. We got mostly blacks. I haven't really caught many whites until the last 2 years. Finally starting to get them. I don't know how or what, but we're getting them. I got a 13-inch white in the spring, but it was thin. It was, like, not girthy, you know what I mean? Still fun to catch. But, yeah, I've definitely noticed that. A friend of mine that I fish with, he got 4 15-inch whites. He didn't weigh them, but it made for a good picture, that's for sure. I know exactly where you caught them too. We fished that spot a lot. I ain't never seen them that big in there. If during the spring, probably 13-inch. My 3 pound was only 16 and 3/4. That makes sense. I want 2 at 2 pounds, and I'm gonna make a mount out of that and put it on my wall, like around a piece of wood or something with a jig hanging in front of their mouth. Heck yeah, I'd love that. I did get on some good walleye this year, that's for sure. I got one, beat my PB. I got a 27.5 incher. That was awesome. That's another one I want. Oh, sorry for the yawning. For my wall, I want a 30-inch walleye for my wall. I want a 30-pound king for my wall, 30-pound channel cat. I got a list of fish that I would mount. And I know it's expensive, but my neighbor's dad's a taxidermist, and he said he'd take care of me. Taking him fishing a few times. He's always grateful. Oh, yeah. I had a couple of, like, 6-inch crappie out here last weekend. I had, like, 4 of them. Except I noticed it's hard to keep them alive in my, live well for some reason. They're not as hardy as bluegill are in the bait tank at home. I got a little creek by the house. I was out there going after bluegill with a Berkeley 1-inch gulp, and boom, I got a bunch of them small. Actually, I caught like half. I don't know, maybe almost a dozen of them, but they were all tiny. It's kind of like a city retention pond, and this creek goes into it. And there's big crappie that we catch in there in the winter, like 13s, quite a bit. And but I haven't ice fished in a long time. But I'm thinking those fish were just kind of hiding out in there. A lot of big bass in that body of water too. I imagine they're smashing them crappie. I was bluegill fishing last week, and I had a big old bass come up and smack that bluegill as I was reeling it in. That's always exciting to see. Crappie do make good catfish bait. Yeah, Dakota, SK knows his stuff. Heck of a guy down in Texas, and he's got a YouTube channel too. I learned a lot from that man. One of my funnest videos that I've seen was when he went up against Kenny and Flopping Crappie and 3 Pound Crappie or whatever that guy's name is. He whooped them all. That was a fun video to see. That was a long time ago, wasn't it, SK? That was fun seeing you whoop them, though. SK, what I noticed about with my live scope, well, what I've learned from my live scope is how fast fish are. I know, granted, they're chasing baits, this and that, but I mean, when I come across, let's say, like a whole bunch of walleye on live scope, I mean, they're zipping in and out like crazy. I never realized that. I always think, when fish, unless they're like pursuing food or something, they're just kind of stagnant. But that's not the case. Granted, when you got, like the white bass I catch up here, or the uh, or crappie on brush piles, they're pretty much, just kind of laying low in there. But I'm talking about if I come across them like on a rocky flat, or a flat covered in zebra mussels, always pretty amazing. This river's pretty shallow, so I use a lot of perspective mode too, so I get to see the fish interact with each other rather than just in a vertical or horizontal. It depends. And I use here in the next couple weeks, if the flathead bite just doesn't turn off and the water doesn't plummet temperature wise, I'll use cut shad for flathead. They like that. I don't cut bait here. You can't keep the channel cats off the lines. So all night you're wasting time with channel cats when that's not what I'm looking for. So most of the spring and summer. In the spring, I use stuff like suckers, anything I call them candy bar size baits, anything that's long and slender. They seem to like them best. Bluegill and bullheads most of the summer usually work pretty good. If I can get into some green sunfish, they work really good. Anything that can kick, anything that makes it, vibrations in the water. I don't know if it's the water temp, but these bluegill aren't kicking much at all tonight. Kind of disappointing. And then in the late fall is one of the few times I use it. What's going on here at number 3? Uh, it's bouncing the creek. Come on, eat it. In the fall is the only time I use like spooks when I'm not dragging baits. But that's because, number 3, come on. I think that's just the bait kicking. Something could be scaring it. I did mark something on the side scan off to that side, so it could be what it was. It could have been a carp or something, just freaked him out. Anyways, the only time I use like spooks here is in the fall when I'm using cut shad, just to keep it off the bottom and get that sent up into the water column a little bit. I've learned that the hard way. I've fished, 2, 3 seasons with baits on the bottom. Nothing, nothing, nothing. One day I had a rod set up with a spook on there, got that bait up off the ground. I was too lazy to change it. I'm like, "Oh, we'll try it and see what happens." And boom, that was a magic ticket. Started using them in the fall when I'm using cut shad, and, because in current, they'll flutter a little bit, so that's emulating live bait. Man, a nice shiny shad, they seem to draw them in as well. Yeah, hybrid bass are crazy fast. Bullheads, and I clip the spines off them. Next, bluegill. I don't bother clipping the spines off my bullheads. They eat them in the wild, and it's never a problem. But yeah, I know a lot of people that do. I think they last on a hook a lot longer if you don't, but that's just me. I could be wrong. Fishermen get their methods and stuff that don't really. A lot of them probably aren't anything but what's the word I'm looking for? Superstitions. But hey, whatever gives you confidence, you do. When I've had 4 bullheads on, taken them off the hooks, take them home, threw them back in a bait tank, and used them a second night. Of course, when I come home, if I go crappie fishing with, minnows, which I don't too often, or I'll even go to the bait shop and get minnows to feed my bullheads. It's always fun watching them chase them around a tank. They're pretty aggressive little suckers. If bullheads got to be 30 pounds, I don't think I'd get in the water. There you go. See? All that matters, Dakota. Whatever gives you that confidence. There's a lot to do with it. Like me, I'm confident when I got kicking baits in the water when I'm flathead fishing. If they're just kind of laying there. One thing about bullheads is, if you toss them in near any structure, whether it's a rock or there's a little hole in the bottom of the river, man, they seem to find it. I always have better luck if I'm moving the baits every like 20 minutes. Give each one half a crank or a full crank, and just ensure it hasn't like stuck into a hole or a crack or a crevice and is hiding down there. I like using big old bullheads under floats. Hook them in the tail so they're constantly swimming down. Oh yeah, now you're talking. Every now and then I'll give these rods a couple of cranks just to wake them bluegill up. See, woke that one up. Woke this one up. That one up. That's what I wanted to do. What time is it? It is 4:35. And they say 6 o'clock, but sun will be up around 5:30. So we're looking at another hour to get a fish. It ain't over yet. But if I get another fish like right at the wire, I ain't coming out here early like I have been. I won't get out here till 3:30 in the morning. Fish till the sun comes up and go home. I'll be 3 fish in the last 3 trips at 5 in the morning. I've had to change my tactic here this year with all the weeds and stuff that we've had, the weed problem we got going on. A lot of the shallows I usually like to fish where I know they feed at. I can't fish them because they get baits get buried in them weeds and they can't find them. It don't do me no good. Mhm, mhm. And I've had the hiccups all night. No idea why. Yeah, I do SK, I do quite a bit. It depends where I'm fishing. Um, like right now, I got 4 baits out because 'cause I'm trying to cover, width in the water, in the river. If I'm fishing bridge pylons and stuff, like at daybreak, a lot of times I'll throw a lighted bobber out there with a big old like 10-aught J hook on there, and I've done pretty good with that. The float fishing for catfish is hit or miss as far as you got to remember to set the hooks. These circle hooks are no brainers. You just let them take it, or you reel down on them. Also, I've lost fish because those floats I use, they're like 4-ounce EVA floats, foam floats with LEDs on top, which are nice. I get them from Whisker Seekers, they're great, but they have drag in the water, so they get in the way of a hook set. But yeah, I definitely use them. Heck, I'll put a big old 1-pound bass under one of them suckers and use that for bait, which we can do here in Illinois as long as there isn't a size or creel limit and it's in season. The smallmouth on this river, there's this you can't keep them until after June 15th. They gotta be 14 inches. I ain't putting a 14-inch smallie on a hook, but I will put a little, 9 to 10-inch bass on the hook. But yeah, they'll swim all over. The problem with using a lighted float when you're using this many lines is them fish are always looking to get to the bottom. They're struggling, struggling, struggling. They'll cross all your lines up. So you kind of gotta commit to using them and only them. Hey, what's going on, Cat? I am fishing Fox River in northern Illinois, close to my house. There's flathead in here, decent sized ones. Not a whole heck of a lot of them. They're not real easy to catch, but when you get them, they're fun. I usually do all right. Tonight, maybe not so much. I got like a 3-pound channel cat on like a 6-inch bluegill tonight. That was ridiculous. Ton of channel cats. If I had cut bait out there, we could clean up on the channel cats, but it's not why I'm out here all night long. Oh, sorry for the yawning. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, but float fishing for catfish is fun. I've caught muskie doing that too, SK. A lot of guys out here, they'll use floats on with big old suckers under them for muskie, like 10-inch suckers. This is like this river system here. This dumps into the Illinois River, but north of here, there's a big chain of lakes. It's called a chain of lakes, and like the furthest lake on the chain is called Channel Lake. Like change the Channel Lake, and there's a big muskie club, like 600 guys, and they stock that lake every year with their own money. There's a lot of muskie up there. When when I'm crappie fishing in the spring up there, it's one of the lakes I like to crappie fish in. I'll catch baby muskie quite a bit on crappie jigs. Number two's bouncing. There's a muskie guide up on the chain there that wanted to go flathead fishing. I took him flathead fishing. He caught one that night. I hate saying I put him on a flathead. I took him with me and he got a flathead. Um, Said he was willing to trade a muskie trip to take for going for flathead. So It's not that he's blowing me off or not. I just need to let him know when I want to go do it. So I haven't had the time or want to put the effort in. So well, I have guys up there troll for muskie, big plugs, just troll the weed lines. Talked to one guy I know out there at the boat ramp. Said he put 7 muskie in a boat that day. That's crazy. Probably why I like flathead fishing. Flathead fishing is as hard as muskie fishing, but you got to put your back into it. Yes. I'm gonna sleep like a baby. Well, that isn't too bad. It tastes delicious. It's a lot. They're grabble lizards. A lot of people call them SK. So that gives you a hint of where to find them. And I love baits on the bottom. If you're even if you're trolling for them, you want to keep your baits right near the bottom, if not even dragging on the bottom. If you're casting to them, whether it's a plastic or a jig and a minnow or a jig and a night crawler, pretty much just popping that bait off the bottom, up and down, or you can even just drag that. Like on this river here, I catch my biggest ones using whole night crawlers on like a 5/8 or a half-ounce jig head with like a big old 3/0 hook on it. I'll just cast up current and keep a tight line as it's bouncing off the bottom as it's coming back towards my boat. They'll smack it. They'll pin that bait right to the ground. Then when you feel that weight there, you just set that hook. Pretty fun. I lost a monster this year in my trolling motor. I don't know how big it was, but all I know is I had a whole ton of freaking mono on my wrapped around my new garment. You know how I feel about it. Oh, is it crappie biting you or bottom dwellers? I need to try that a little more. My only problem is anytime I actually find like decent amount of crappies that are willing to cooperate, it's always like in weeds on the weed lines. If I find them, even with the live scope on brush piles, man, I get 2 or 3 out of there at the most. And the problem is usually the small ones come up for the baits before the big ones even move. But once I do that, especially if it's a windy day or I'm using stupid spot lock, which I need to learn not to use, kind of ruins it. Nothing more upsetting than watching your trolling motor turn on spot lock and blow a whole brush pile clean of fish. Talk about being upset. That'll do it. Live and learn though, right, bud? Without live scope, I wouldn't know that was happening. What I've done the last couple of times is I'll use live scope and really pinpoint a brush pile, and I'll still use my buoys, throw it one side or the other, and with live scope, I know how deep that brush pile is. I know where to set my float. I don't have any long rods. I got a couple of 10 footers. I'd probably do better with a 13 keeping off them brush piles. So Well, these baits are all still moving. Not getting no fish though. Hey, Chris. Good morning, bud. How you doing? That's why I never use spot lock. Causes too much commotion. Man, it does. Uh, 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 uh. I gotta go to the front of the boat and check on something. I'll be right back, folks. You know, they say the older you get, the more patience you have. I don't know if I believe that so much because the older I get, the less I want to wait on these fish. Hey, Cindy, how are you doing? Do your lakes ever get thermoclines? Yeah, we get them here. But if I'm fishing, all right, there's a state park called Rock Cut State Park and a lake in that there's called Pierce Lake. And I'll go there chasing them hybrids, SK, and I do really good in like November, December for them. They stack up in like 20 to 30 feet. I don't like to catch them that deep, but in 20 feet, I can bring them to the top and release them and they'll be fine. They get barrel shock, whatever it's called. They get the bends when I'm pulling them out of 30 feet, but there's no thermocline then. In the summer when I go out there chasing them, yeah, I can definitely see a thermocline and they're nowhere to be found. But I do more river fishing than anything. And the couple of lakes I do crappie fish at, they're pretty shallow to begin with, so they're also reservoirs too that water moves through pretty good. I'm no expert on a thermocline, but I have seen them. Dude, you guys all hanging out here. There's 29 in here watching. At what time is it? It's 4:52 in the morning. I imagine the sun will start peeking up around 5:30. 6 o'clock we'll have full on daylight. Oh, Yeah, other than that channel cat, it's been dead out here tonight. Struggle Bus Central. Ran Union Station for Struggle Bus. No, I'm running braid, bud. I like braid. Braid works, for me, braid works good, and I'll tell you why. It I use braid a lot because 'cause I'll fish close quarters, uh, heavy structure, right? And I'll be able to get baits into that structure, but I if a fish hits, last thing I want is that fish to get into back into the structure, and I feel that mono, 'cause or a braid because it doesn't have that stretch, I can horse that fish out of there fast. Uh, 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 uh. Number 3 get bent. That could have been the bait. You got another one? So that's how come I got used to using braid. A lot of people complain and moan about braid not being, durable or abrasion resistant. Haven't tried 832, suffix 832. Come on, eat it. Mm. I'm getting colder and colder the longer I'm out here. Number 3 is bouncing around like it's scared of something. All right, bud. SK, thanks for coming in, man. We'll see. We're gonna try and catch a big one. Thank you for telling everybody to drop that thumbs up. 65 Hayden, and I'll tell you why. I use bait casters. I use Abus for the most part. 65 pound is the minimum weight rating, diameter rating to keep it from pulling in on itself. If you hook into a big fish or a snag, generally it won't pull in on itself. People use 80 pounds. I don't need 80 pounds here. Um, that PB of mine was 3 years ago, something like that, 4 years ago. I had no problem with this braid. I use 50 pound. Um, I use 50 pound mono leaders. I use leader material because I feel it ties better, smells better. My snells haven't, knock on wood, ever broken on me with a big fish on. So it is what it is. And using 50 pound leader and 65 pound main line, if I break off, I get everything back. I get my swivel, I get my uh, bead and slide and my lead. Not that I'm too cheap to buy more lead, but why leave it in the water if you don't have to? That 50 pound leader material is big enough to handle any fish that goes through it. More than big enough. All right, take care, Chester. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat, bud. You're awesome. You guys don't need to do that, but it's always appreciated when you do. No, for pan fishing for the most part, unless I'm using it in a jigging rod, I'll use mono, 4 and 6 pound for crappie. And actually, for walleye, I've been putting 20 pound braid on there, but I use a fluoro leader, a long one, usually about 10 feet. I'll put a leader on there. That seems to work well. It'll break off a couple times before I need to retie it. I hate tying fluoro to braid. I mean, it's not hard, and an all break knot will work, but I'd rather have baits in the water than me tying leaders on in the boat. Well, I'm kidding. Whew, it's official. I am frozen. That sun can't come into the. Oh, it's getting super foggy out here. I'm gonna turn on the light so you guys can see how what I'm looking at here behind me. Check that out. Leave that on for a couple minutes. And that's like pouring into my boat here, getting me all soaking wet. You see that? It is thick, 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 thick. Looks cool on the screen though. Spooky. Ooh. No, it's not that rocky at all. We this is I live this river is like 40 miles outside of Chicago. So there's a lot of money here, so there's a lot of big boats. And they spend a lot of time on this river and they beat the bottom of this river up. Most of the structure that I find is off to the sides and corners, stuff like that. But other than that, the bottom of the river is not that rocky. There's a bunch of zebra mussel beds, and that if the zebra mussel bed doesn't destroy braid, that braid's pretty durable as far as I'm concerned. Because I brought up zebra mussels on a hook, on a jig hook or something, and they're like razor sharp. So I'm actually I'm on a zebra mussel bed now. No, I'm not smoking or vaping. Braid, the leader I use, double uni. Double uni is a great knot, strong knot. When I'm tying on leaders, I use well, not for catfishing, but for everything else. I use that all bright. It's a nice slim line that goes through the knot. It's a slim knot that goes through the guides well. That's why I like it. I've yet to break it off too. Whenever I do break off, it's always on the floral. Like 20-pound braid and a 10-pound floral is pretty good for a walleye. Well, that's what I like. Use whatever works for you, man. I know so many guys that use uh mono. They give me crap about using braid. And it's like, use what you want to use. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna continue doing what I do. I also like braid because it cuts through the water better and current. A lot easier to break off too. I break off at the leader. Mono, you get that stretch in there. Wow, I'm starting to shiver. I think I got a. I'm pretty sure I got a like a little rain slicker in here. I might throw that on. Just keep some of this little more heat in. Is it in here? I think it's in here. So don't laugh at me if I look like a hobo. At least I'll be a warm hobo. I'll check chat. I will check back in the chat as soon as I put this sucker on. Bingo. He scores. That's the first time I've done this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look like a hobo. This feels better already, to be honest. Yeah, Chris, it's just this mist, this fog rolling into the boat from the side. I'm doing everything right. Fisherman's not be here. Hopefully they'll get here before I quit. I'd have to finish that coffee off in a minute to warm up, but this is actually working pretty good. 57 degrees? I think it's the same here, Chris. Let me take a look. I'm double checking right now. Weather bug. That ain't right. It says it's 65. Still cold. It went up a degree. It's just got to be because I'm wet. See here. Show you my full boater power. Well, that doesn't look too bad. Ooh, it's warming me up though. Get the blood pumping. I'm gonna start doing jumping jacks. As soon as that sun does come off, it'll burn some of this crap off. Warm me up a little bit. Yeah, we're definitely leaving this boat out to dry tonight. That's okay. I don't feel like putting it away when I get home anyways. Just want to crawl into bed next to mama and go to sleep. No, I haven't been. This is my third spot. What I do usually, Hayden, is I kind of plan out where I want to fish before I get out, or the spots I want to fish, especially like on a weekend night like this. I'll go to the furthest one and work my way back towards the boat ramp. Literally, I don't know, maybe half a mile from the boat ramp, a mile away from the boat ramp. So when I'm done for the night, I'm done. This is usually a good morning bite spot anyways, so this works out better. I tried a new spot today, which was good. There should be fish in that spot. It had everything that I look for when I'm picking spots to fish. Second spot I've caught fish at, this spot I've caught fish at, so Plus, I'm getting a little older. My night vision isn't what it used to be, so I'm not making 10-mile runs in pitch dark in the dark. So I kinda stay within, like, 4 miles of the ramp. Next time I come out here, we'll go north. I went south of the ramp, so we'll go north. I haven't had much luck there, but I've had luck there. I usually do pretty good right at the boat ramp too, but I don't feel like fishing over there today. This made more sense. This is a choke point on the river, which concentrates the fish. It's a little deeper, a little more current. And this whole side over on this side is nothing but logs and stuff, so there's gonna be bait fish caught up in there, so if they come by, they might stop over here and look for for a meal. I caught a big old, like, 36-pounder here during the day one time, channel catfishing, and, right over on this side of me is a big old bar that's open at lunchtime. Literally, I'm 50 yards from it. When I pulled that fish out of the water, everybody came running out of the bar to check it out. They gave me a standing ovation when I put it back in the water. It was like one of my fonder moments out fishing. That was kinda cool. But there's always somebody watching. Like the fish I caught last week, um, I had it up here. I got my GoPro over here. Now take some video of it just so I can get a snapshot for a photo. And they saw me hold the fish up. Somebody was beeping, wailing on their horn as they're going by. But somebody's always watching. Putting this on it, standing up a little bit is help. Yeah, I'm such a wussy. I get cold so easy these days. Uh, Gotta love Google Maps. Take me down back road, dragging boats. Yeah, I wish I just had more fishable water where I live, and it wasn't so pressured. Oh, this seat got cold in a hurry. All right, I think we're gonna finish that coffee up. Hopefully, it's still warm. Maybe for winter, I can talk the wife into getting me one of them heated vests. I might have enough for a little more than I thought. Mhm. I fished the Susquehanna, and the amount of people out every night is unreal. Yeah, the first spot, cat, the first spot I fished at was right outside like a public or county forest preserve, and they close at 10, and I was out there at 11, and they were arresting somebody fishing off the docks there at the boat ramp. And then I checked the bank because I was going to fish right outside of it. I didn't want to run over anybody's lines with my spotlight. I didn't see anybody, and by the time I left, there was 5 people out there fishing. like 5 separate groups of people. They snuck in there to fish. There's no place for anybody to fish over here or get to the river over here, so I kinda like this. I kinda have this all to myself. This oh, false alarm. Those are like some slow pulls like a flathead had. So I usually crank down till I feel some meat and then crank down real fast. But no, there was nothing there. That was pretty good. Man, it's gotta be colder than 65. I can see my breath. Hobo chic in this outfit, that's for sure. But I'm warm. Yeah, boats get crazy here. Big boats. Can't wait for Labor Day weekend to come and go. I usually don't fish out here on the weekends, but I've been busy during the week lately, so it's kinda hard for me to get out and fish all night and then have to deal with work and stuff. I work for myself in the morning. I used to do solely, like, project type work from home, so I'd quote a time frame and work in some fishing time around there, but now I got some things I need to be some of the stuff I do, I need to be present, like Zoom, web conferences and stuff like that, so hey, it pays the boat bills. Yep, when it's super pressured, 100%. 59 there? Huh? I looked at weather bug, it said 65. Let me take a look at it again. I thought I freaking it's still telling me 65. Don't feel like it. Feels a heck of a lot colder. Another thing I learned about taking the weekends here is my marina sponsor, Port Barrington Marina. Great dudes. They do full service in and out service, right? So when they're closed, I think it's at 8 o'clock on the weekends. So they're not pulling boats out. But if someone has their boat out past those hours, they just park it right at the boat ramp, right on the dock. Last week I finished over here and went over there. There's 3 boats parked on that dock. I couldn't even get near it. Ended up having to figure out how to park on an angle at the end of the dock. I managed to get that. Thank goodness for that tail, and that helped me a lot. I was able to get the boat loaded, and then I thought I was gonna be stuck. I didn't wanna run it up onto the ramp because it's a concrete ramp. But we got her figured out. But that never happens when I fish during the week, ever. Ever, never, never. Jeff, what's going on, bud? Oh, yeah, gotta have 'em. Mm-mm. Got 2 hog seekers and 2 FMJs. I'm waiting to get 2, green hog seekers because 'cause they're a little easier to see than the black FMJs, but we'll get them when they get them done. They're out of stock, so I'm waiting for them to get a new shipment in. Mm. Me and Jeff, I'm just waiting on this. Oh, look, sun's starting to come up, peek up over the horizon. It's getting lighter out there. What time is it? 5:20. All right. Is it 5:20 already? No, yeah, it is 5:20. My goodness, night's almost over. I guess we are fishing till 6 because I don't want to give up yet. And I'm looking forward to that sun warming me up. Yeah, I still got a little coffee left. Doing just the one channel cat, Chris. Uh, every morning like clockwork, huh? Coffee and then it's TikTok time. That's what we call it at my house. Oh, you just Googled Fox River weather? That could be Fox River, Wisconsin too, because it runs right up to Green Bay. This whole river is pressured. I mean, even way up in Wisconsin, I watched some guys walleye fish over there. There's like 100 boats out there at a time, and they're all drifting. Chris, what time are you going out to bait fish? Fox, yeah, Fox River Grove. That's just south of me. Fox River Grove is where um the U.S. ski jump team practices. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I've kind of showed it off on a couple of my streams as I was driving by. There's always a party going on over there. Yeah, Chris, it's been dead. It's been struggle bus city over here. Not one flathead bite all night. But I got a channel cat, so there's no skunk. I need to get me a house with a big old yard like you got, Chris, so I can just pull my boat onto my property and not worry about it. One thing I hate about living where I live is I gotta put that boat away for the most part in the garage, which is kind of a nightmare. Today I'm gonna leave it out on the street till I get up and then I'm gonna wash it. This thing's filthy. And I want to let it dry out. This thing's soaking wet. I wonder if the fog's lifted at all. Because the sun's trying to come up. Nope, not yet. Yeah, that's coming across, Chris. It's pouring right into my boat, soaking me and everything else. Oh, shut up, egret. I don't care if you like my lights or you don't. So I turned on them lights and egret started barking at me. Can't bring myself to leave the boat outside. Still putting it in the ground. No, what I mean is like, all right, I'll come home and it'll be light out. It'll be sunny out. It ain't raining or nothing. In order for me to get my boat in the garage, I got to move my wife's car. The street's kind of tight. It's kind of a narrow street. Making it 90 into there and getting it close to the one wall. And then I just get the tires into the garage. And then I got to push it uphill on my own. Yeah, not easy. When I win that lotto, and I did buy lottery tickets, Mega Million tickets, I'm getting me a pull-through pole barn on my next property. That one's bouncing all over the place. That would be opportune. And yeah, this thing's so wet on the inside and out. I need some sunlight to dry everything out. Of course, I'll take my sonar and stuff in the house. Uh, Maybe I'll back it in the driveway or in the garage. Then I won't have to do it later. But I did want to wash it today. Give it the good old vine guard treatment. I think I need to do it outside the garage because it's this wet and I'm pulling down a dirt road. To get out of here, it's gonna look like a breaded pork chop when I get home. Pull through barn would be awesome. Hell yeah. Can you imagine like having your stuff all hooked up, ready to go, coolers loaded, everything in there, go to sleep and wake up, and all you gotta do is hop in your truck and go? That would be sweet. Chris, can you just back your boat straight into the garage, or do you gotta go in on an angle like I do? Because if you can just back it straight in, I'm jealous. It's an H&H Vine guard. Actually, that's what I was gonna call you about, but I haven't got around to it yet. Yeah. Sorry about all the yawning, but I'm tired. I'm very tired and wet. Just like I thought, 5:30 and the sun's coming up. Looks pretty. Looks awfully pretty. Always does. Favorite part is when that sun comes up. Reminds me that there's something greater than me out there. Straight in, have 2 inches clearance on each side. So it must be dead straight out. Yeah, so I gotta get mine really close to one side. I got a 3-car garage, but the thing is it's not real deep. So basically this boat takes up most of the garage. So I need to back it in, get, like I said, the tires in there, and then disconnect it and push it, turn it, and then push it in over to the 3rd these baits are going crazy. Over to the 3rd spot. That garage is useless. I can't get my truck in there. Sheila's car, when she used to park in there, would barely fit in there. We're gonna wait till, we're done working before we move, though. 'Cause we can't stay in Illinois and afford taxes when we're retired. We don't have any kids, so this house is plenty big enough. Hey, we still got 15 people watching. I mean, like 10 people tuned out. They fell asleep. Their YouTube timed out. Alright, if I caught something before I went out of here, I'd be pretty upset and happy at the same time. Upset it took all night to happen, and I could have slept in. Happy I caught one. Ugh. New truck has trailer assist. Haven't used it yet, but I have wondered if it would be useful. What do you mean by trailer assist? Is that where it actually drives it for you? I'm too old to trust anything like that. My buddy's got an Acura that drives itself. About scared me to death in his car with going into the city. That was terrifying. He's laughing at me the whole time. I'm like, just grab the darn wheel. Yeah, yeah, I don't trust that stuff. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Chris, I'm so bad. I don't even like push button start. Give me a good old. I got push button start in my truck now. I miss good old stick the key in the ignition and turn it. Yeah, I'm old. It is what it is. Oh, keeps the trailer straight. That's cool. I priced out a new truck. I priced out a Tundra, and I priced out another Ram like I got now. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm not spending 90 grand on a truck. They're out of their minds. I'm gonna drive this one into the ground. Lonely business tonight. Auto start stop feature is what drives me crazy. Yeah. You know, yeah. Sheila gets rentals. She works for a huge auto group and they own like 38 dealers. So whenever she gets any service done to her car, whether it's just an oil change or whatever, they give her a loaner and they all got that start and stop where it shuts the motor off. First thing I do is look online on how to disable that stuff. It bothers me. Drives me crazy. You got a Tundra Limited? My buddy's got a Tundra. He says it gets crappy gas mileage. I know them new Tundras, they got like a big engine recall too, don't they? Thinking it was a Toyota, you'd think it would get better mileage than they get. My diesel doesn't get the best mileage around town, but it barely drops when I'm hauling this thing, which makes a difference. Like I'll get 15 miles to the gallon hauling this boat at 80 miles an hour. I have a button to disable start stop, just can't remember to turn it off. Yeah, that makes sense. The 22s and 23s have recall there. I knew it was the newer ones. Yeah, the auto business is in trouble. Not gonna get in all of that. Wish I could turn this camera around and show you guys how cool this looks over here. What is going on here? Why is it? Hey, you guys can see it's getting a little brighter out there too, huh? Sun's coming up. Might as well finish the coffee since we're in the home stretch here. All right, but I'll take it. More than I thought. I have a 14-inch screen in truck, what, car link. Now I'll play YouTube, Netflix, etc. on the screens in the truck. I think you showed us a picture on one of Bug's streams. In my old truck, I had an Alpine head unit with a one of them tacky old cheesy fold away screens, you know, like a 9-inch screen or whatever. It was pretty big for the unit, or 7-inch, whatever it was. And when I used to plow snow, I used to watch YouTube while I was plowing. I ran that off my iPod, I think, if I remember right. That was a while ago. Sun comes up. All right. Cars go by, hitching a ride. I see it's getting lighter out here, but I don't see the sun yet peeking over the horizon. The sun's actually like in front of us. You guys are looking out the back of the boat. Can't believe we didn't get one over here. I had high hopes for this spot. That's okay. That just means we'll get one the next time. Baits are still bouncing. I think I know why I didn't catch any fish tonight. I didn't listen to hair metal on my way down in the water. It's kind of nice people fishing, I guess. I call this one my old man truck because it's all about uh, comfort for our travels. It is 4x4, but not off-roady look. Yeah, you can pass that. It's my last truck. I had that thing all decked out. I had the engine beefed up. It was a Cummins. I turned like 1,000 horsepower on a dyno in that thing. It would blow smoke like crazy, and I would chew up Fords and spit them out, Chevys. And then I went to sell it, and I had like 38 grand in add-ons on that truck. I didn't get a penny of it back. So I said, this one, I ain't touching it. I'm putting tires and brakes in it, and that's pretty much all I've done. I got 100,000 miles on this 14. The other one was a 4, an '04. I usually keep trucks 10 years. This one I'm going to keep a lot longer. But yeah, I didn't do anything. No lift, no bigger tires, no any of that stuff. Got tire. I don't know what the. We could get one yet, folks. Don't give up hope. So except for like the bed liner and tonneau cover and essential stuff like that. It's as stock as the dad bought it. Mhm. Come on, fishy, you got 18 minutes. See, I packed a big old lunch, lots of pop, all sorts of stuff, and I didn't even touch it. All I touched was my coffee. I'm gonna remember that next time so I don't waste the time. I will eat the cold pizza that I got in there on the way home though, probably. But I ain't lying, I could go for something warm. Problem when you have the boat is there's no place to really park pulling over them like McDonald's or anything like that around here. Tacoma's got 10 miles per gallon pulling a boat. Tundra's getting 15. There you go. 15 miles an hour is not bad at all. That's what I get pulling this thing, 15. I'm gonna need a set of tires here pretty soon. That's the one thing about the diesels. They're so darn heavy, man. They go through tires like crazy. And they ain't cheap. The stock tires are what, 285/20? I hear some sandhill cranes across the way. Those are some cool birds. I hear they taste pretty good too. Hey, we're back up to 21 people watching. People are waking up. Good morning, everybody. Sounds like they're laughing at me, to be honest with you guys. Could very well be laughing at me. Ribeye of the sky, amen. I got a friend of mine. He's got a wife, and she's a big bird watch. Oh, and she goes to like Oklahoma. Is it? I could be wrong, but I think she goes to Oklahoma, and she actually rents blinds so she can go take pictures of sandhills. And one day we were talking. I go, "Yeah, I hear they taste delicious. They call them the ribeye of the sky." Oh my God, did she get so upset with me? Oh, that was fun. That was funny. She was so pissed. My buddy said she was mad at him when they got home for the whole night. Like, it took her 2 days to forget about that stuff, he told me. Oh, yeah, she got pretty butthurt about that. Mm. Where are these fish? I did everything right. Fished in some good water. Just didn't happen today. Got to spend the night out talking to you guys and myself. Give some people something to watch, something to listen to. See, that's a good night. We're gonna call it a win. Been on top chat this whole time. What's oh oh there ain't been much talking. That happens, Chris. I noticed that too. Every time I go in, it's always on top chat. I don't know why, but I think when you got like the crowds like we got here, I think that only matters when there's a ton of people, and I don't think it matters with crowds our size. Cause I'll flip it over and notice nothing's changed. I couldn't even tell you what it means, to be honest. I hate pulling these baits in when they're still kicking. How much power I got left in this thing? And the blue eddy, blue eddy. Come on. Hey, we still got shoot. We did 38% left. It's pretty good. I've been running on number 2 all night. Not bad at all. That firmware update Chris they sent me obviously had some effect on it. Mm. Oh, this fog is lifting a little bit. Or I could say that, yeah, the fog on the water. It's sun peeking over yet? Not yet. Mhm. Mm. Oh, there you go. Get you some shrimp, man. You can't go wrong with shrimp. You don't need to go get chubs. All right, have a good time. Good luck tonight. If I get home from date night before you guys are done, I will check it out. Thanks for hanging out, mate. 9 more minutes. I gotta go take care of something here real quick. Well, folks, it's been a struggle, that's for sure. 100% it has. Oh, it's called fishing net fishing. 8 minutes, and we're calling it. Hear that fish? Wonder if I can turn this. Let's see if I turn this light off here. Oh, yeah, you guys can see it without the light. Oh yeah, you guys can see it. Fine. I'm really surprised. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Hey, what's going on, David? How you doing, bud? Good morning. You're catching me right at the end. We're going till 5 a.m. my time, or 6 a.m. my time, which is in 4 minutes. Then we're gonna call it. Gonna struggle all night. I got one channel cat in the boat. That is it. And I caught that channel cat on like a 6-inch bluegill too. Ridiculous. And a 10-aught hook. Little 3-pounder. We got baits kicking, so I was just telling everybody chat not too long ago that if I caught one like in the last minute, I don't know if I'd be pissed or happy about it. We tried 3 spots, almost got killed by 2 boats. Imagine there's alcohol involved. But we lived to fish another day. The struggle is real. We went out for a few hours yesterday, nothing. Few hours the day before, nothing. Yeah, it is what it is. At least I got a channel cat, so the no skunk streak is still going. Oh, we got a fish here. Look at this shit. Look at this. Did I lose it? Yep, I lost him. Did you see that? Let's see if it comes around and takes one of my other boats. Yep, that was a flathead. Come on. Oh yeah, we ain't going home yet. You're not going home yet? We'll give it a half hour. That's the most action I had all night, except for the channel cat. We'll give it 30 minutes. You saw that, didn't you, bud? Oh, I better plug in this iPad because I'm going to lose juice on this sucker. This is low battery. JJ, here, fishy morning. Morning, Don. We got us the morning crews coming in. We're going to give it a few more minutes. Well, bluegill's better than nothing. Don, the man, is here. That was the first flathead bite I had all night. Hopefully he didn't go far. Because I got more baits in the water. He'll find them. I didn't stick them because I didn't feel it, but it was taking that bait down. Just didn't have it far enough down there. Just when you think you're out, it drags you back in. This one found a stick on the way in. Just check them off since I'm up. Well, that was kind of a tease, wasn't it? Now that I can see exactly where I'm casting, I can pinpoint it a little better. All right, we're gonna give it a little time. I'm in no hurry to go to bed. Got my blood pumping. Blood's pumping. I'm cold again though, and I am out of coffee. This is Bepka. Pull my hoodie back up. Let's see what we can do. What's up, Gabe? Benoit, what's up? Yeah, and sun just came up here not too long ago, half hour ago. Well, the sun's not actually up; it's just peeking over the horizon. 71. It's like 56 degrees here. Just had a first bite of the night, first flathead bite. I missed it, so we're gonna give it another half hour. That fish is still in the area. It'll find another one of my baits. That did get my blood pumping again, though. 108. Oh my God. Keep that over there, David. Holy Toledo. I think I'm starting to melt just thinking about that. Hundred and eight. I thought where Lyle lived was hot. It's so cold here at night. I put on my little rain jacket just to keep the fog off me. It was freezing me out. I was literally started shivering. Yeah, they're calling for 85 degrees here too. Is it? Who am I talking to? I'm talking to Gabby or Allison. It always confuses me. We are going to get into the 90s next week, David, and I'm not looking forward to that either. I had my AC off for almost 2 weeks. Give the electric bill a break. Whew. Can't believe that didn't hook up. That would have been. Yeah, I think I am going to wait until later before I come out. Like hit the water at like 3 in the morning, fish until like 10. Maybe not on the weekends, but you know what I mean. Uh, well, we passed the phone back and forth. Well, okay. What do you want me to call you? Gallison? Allie? It's kind of like a hybrid, like a Bennifer type deal. I don't know. 50% is the humidity. Ugh. Getting ready to participate in a boat parade. Should be a lot of boats there for North Dakota. Looks like it may be a warm one. Good. Well, have fun, Don. Stay safe. Have fun. We had our big regatta here last weekend. There's like 118 boats, I think they said. And I wanted nothing to do with it. They were showing. I was watching videos on Facebook. It looked like it was a river was a washing machine just north of the dam. Big pass on that. Last year, somebody died during that deal. Surprised they had it again. Up, 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 up. I think I hit a dock at like 80 miles an hour in a big fog. It's really sad. All right, good to hear that. Don't fly. You just missed my last minute flathead tease. Missed him. I finally got a takedown like 5 minutes before I was gonna end it, so I figured I'd stay another half hour. If I'm up down, I will check it out, buddy. I can't guarantee I'll be up. I'll be at home sleeping like a baby. Catfish. If we had a takedown. Here's where I was ending it. Oh, that's funny. Mm-mm-mm. One thing I've learned about fishing is you can't make them, let alone schedule them. Yeah, usually both of us on the channel. We're a package deal. Most of the time, have phones and TV going at home. Cool. Hey, get on them salmon, Don. I'm hoping to get out here. We'll see if I can make time. That's like 5 hours of driving round trip, so I gotta make time for it. And if I go out there, I'm gonna want to spend 6 hours on the water, so that's a long day. It's a lot of time to be away from my work. All right, that fish is gone. But we're still gonna wait, like I said. We got another 18 minutes. How did that happen? That's weird. And of course, insult to injury, I missed it. Missed that fish. Ugh. Sorry about the angle. Here, fishy is right. 17 more minutes and we're calling it. You hear that fish? Mm-mm. Mhm. I hope everybody that's going fishing today does better than I did last night. Much Angler's coffee. I'll try it. I do like coffee. I like strong coffee too. You should go on Amazon and get the K cup. Oh, who is that? Where'd that guy come from? Don't even know where he came from. I think he was he on the over there? Some boat uh, across the river from me. I think it's a jet boat too. Big rooster tail. Sounds like he's coming. Is he turning around? No, I'm hearing things. I'll give it a shot. Next order our place, I'll check it out. I heard it was the late bite, so hang in there a couple more hours. I can do it. Wouldn't be the first time. Just need to start using pork chop. Pork chop this. I ain't using a pork chop. Gabe, this is flathead fishing. This is what men do. We use live bait. This is none of that California fishing. This is Midwest fishing. Man, these two are going like crazy. It'd be pretty epic if I caught one. It's epic. I'm even out here. I felt like garbage yesterday morning. The 20-pound fish I just caught would beg to differ. Well, California fish is special. I caught 20 pounders this year. Channel cat. Got a 21, a 22, and like two 20s, like a 20 and a half and a 20 and like 3 ounces. Don't give me no, don't give me any of your catfish game. You just go on over to Catfish Dave and tell him all about pork chop. You should go on his videos and say, "Dave, you should try using pork chop." No, she's from California, my friend. She is from California. I'm gonna start calling you Cat Mala. Gabe Cat Mala. Okay, I promised my wife no politics. We're not talking politics. She's like, "You can't afford to lose no more friends." I go, "Well, why are we living in Illinois anyways?" Like, "We need to move to a swing state." Sunfly doing good. She's floating. No water coming in. The rods are out, just waiting to break it right. Some slip. Are you gonna go live, Benoit? Because if you are, I'll turn you on in a truck when I'm heading home. Catfish Day did a couple pork chop videos, caught monsters, monster blue cats. I'll have to take your word for it. I don't watch that channel. Anybody who treats human beings that way is not my kind of person. Andy wanted to poison a dog in a video, if I remember correctly. Not good people. But hey, you do you. Don't doubt it. Blue cats get anything. They're like channel cats. I got fish surfacing over here. I don't know what they are. Pretty sure they're not flathead. More like white bass or something. Mr. Flathead didn't get a flathead today. I'll just bring him up to get a rise. It doesn't give me a rise. I just like messing with you too. So shut it. Catfish Gabe. Cat Mala. If you think this is getting a rise out of me, man, you don't know me. Oh, uh, 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 wow, really yawning. What time is it? 7 minutes. Watch, we'll have 5 minutes left. We'll get another bite. Sometimes when you miss a bite like that, they'll come by and smack another bait like it did last week. It takes time sometimes. And today I got some time. I have to look up some videos on how to tie solid swivel knots. I don't feel tired at all. Just slept 8 hours. And I'd kill for 8 hours of sleep. All sorts of knot videos on YouTube. You should be able to find what you need, bud. You only need to know how to tie like 5 or 6 knots, and you'd be golden. Look up. Oh, you won't go live. Come on. If I went live and did it so bad, you're not. You'll practice them. That's one thing I can do good is tie knots. That I'm a professional at. What's up, Jeff? Welcome back. I wish I could sleep 8 hours. We're gonna try and get 6 in before I gotta wake up, shower, and shave my head. And it's time to go get me some dinner. If my dogs let me sleep. You know, my one dog, Lulu, she will sit right next to me on the bed and stare at me. Stare at me like crazy. What's up, Skeeter? How you doing? Until I wake up, like for hours on end. So that's what I got to look forward to. What's up, Skeeter? Good morning, bud. Uh, I was gonna quit at 6, but I had a bite at like 5 minutes to 6. Real honest to goodness flathead bites. I figured I'd give it another half hour, see if it came back for one of my other baits. And it didn't. So we got 3 minutes and counting. We're gonna end this bad boy. Yeah, I know. I am all right. Don't let that get out though. No, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Not essential is perfection, bro. You don't want to use a big. Yeah, you don't want that. That knot's gonna break when you don't want it to break. Plain and simple. Test your knot before you put it in the water. Pull it tight, cinch it tight, make sure it doesn't slip. Usually that's good enough. Keep that knot like you're betting on it, like your bets. Well, at least I didn't snore all night. I didn't do it, Jody. He's probably in bed right now going, me, 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 me. Fish are jumping everywhere, but none of them are getting on the hook. I don't know what the heck that was. Yeah, I'm sure. Fuck ton on that knot. That says, I don't catch big fish, so my knots are okay. As long as you're having fun, Don. Put one on the table every now and then, you're ahead of the game. And you guys are getting uppity for this early in the morning. It's Monster Channel cat season here. Don't want to lose any fish. We'll practice some knots. Practice some knots like you practice kissing Catfish Dave's butt. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, yeah, da, 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 da. Look at that, 6:30. All right, folks, I think we are going to call it. I gotta put all this stuff away, get the boat put away. Thank you for keeping me company. Sorry I couldn't show you some flatheads tonight. We tried. Had a little bit of excitement there right at the end. So look at me. I look like the catfish wizard. Not only am I Mr. Flathead, I am catfish wizard. What's this Joker say over here, Skywalker? I would cry if I ever got to meet him. I know you would. Oh, well, I hate reeling in, but I gotta go home. I'm tired. I'll get in trouble if I'm not. So, all right, you too, man. Be blessed, everybody. Thanks for keeping me company. I appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. Holy smokes, I keep getting grayer every year. That's all right. I earned all this. Great. Skeeter, nice meeting you. Thanks for subbing. All right, everybody, have a great one. Go fishing. I hope you catch mega fish and a lot of them. You too, be safe out there. Ladies, bye.